Happy Monday. Happy Mission Monday. Yo, I hope somebody had a great weekend, yo, and I hope somebody's ready to have a great day at work today, yo. Y'all already know how we do. We can't take another step further, yo. We got to get our favorite on here, yo. Y'all already.
Good
morning.
Good morning, Miss Tony. Good morning, Heartbeat.
Yo, happy Mission Monday.
Is that a new sign? Is that what we do now?
This is the new sign. Miss Simone, I told you day one that this week was coming, and here we go. I said, yo, this week about to come faster than what you know. Lock in, learn something, because we about to be at graduation literally today. And where we are. This is my last time telling you Happy Mission Monday, yo. My last time, yo.
Happy Mission Monday, y'all. That is wild. Nobody had time. We didn't even have time to catch our bonnets, our do-rags.
Listen.
Went by too fast, Miss Jones.
You got 4 more days for us to be screaming, yelling, excited about life, excited about purpose, excited about success. You got 4 more times to get this in your life, and then the final salute, yo. The final we out of here.
Wild, Miss Joni. That is wild. I hope the Heartbeats have their volume all the way up. I need to hear y'all from the east to the west, because what?
Don't nobody got us turned up, Miss Simone.
Miss Joni, it's a Mission Monday. It's the last week of YouthWorks. We got to turn up. It's only right. It's only right. Okay? Wow. Happy Mission Monday, y'all. Happy Mission Monday.
Happy last Mission Monday, yo. And somebody still got the nerve to have a bonnet on, yo.
Still, Miss Joni.
Still got the nerve to have a. If you don't snatch that thing off, yo, it's your last week.
Snatch it.
It's your last Monday, yo.
Throw it. Get up and get ready for your success, y'all. We literally only have 4 more days, down to one hand. And y'all, it's too real out here. We have been going in this summer so fast. Some of y'all didn't even catch it, but it's okay because we still have this week. Y'all can catch it. Y'all can do this. So I'm happy. It's going to be a good week. You know how we do, Miss Johnny.
Listen. Yo, Top Spot a little sketchy today, y'all.
Why is it sketchy?
Yo, Dawn to Dawn good for a lot of things, yo. Dawn to Dawn, aka Tech God. But Dawn to Dawn ain't Top Spot. So I know that if I'm looking and I see Dawn to Dawn,
Miss Joni,
I know my YouTube done missed something, yo. My YouTube
might be Dawn to Dawn. He probably went in the back. He did a little tech stuff behind the scenes.
It's a scam. They ain't never do that. Y'all gotta tell me who really got the Top Spot, yo. That's a scam.
It's never. Don't do him like that. It might be.
Yo, they are never in the Top Spot. Yo.
Oh man. Well, I'm gonna just say it. I'm gonna just say that Dawn to Dawn is in the Top Spot. Woo, God! Breathe in that fresh air, honey. Get it in.
All right, yo. It's really you, yo. It's really you.
Who else could it be?
Somebody like, I don't know who normally be there.
The Top Spot. Damn.
Huh?
John said they didn't have the Top Spot.
See, I know. Yeah, so Dawn, help me, yo. See, I told you, yo.
How'd you call it?
I know my heartbeats, yo. I know my heart. That's why you can tell me something about somebody, depending on what it is, I'm gonna be all like, yo, you a freaking liar.
Yeah.
But some people, yeah, that's about right. Just like Dawn to Dawn, the Top Spot. Nah, that ain't right. So y'all
look. Who was
you said it was somebody who usually don't get it. Yo, if you got the screenshot, please send it to me, yo. My YouTube be tripping, yo.
I know. It's because it's the last week. Too much greatness happening. The Heartbeats that came out the woodworks, clawing to that Top Spot. YouTube's like, oh, I can't handle all this.
Exactly. So I gotta make sure, you know.
Yo. So who you think we just Should we just let whoever it is enjoy this fresh, crisp air? You know who you are?
Yeah. Toy said it was Khalid.
Khalid? Okay.
Was it, y'all?
It's giving real shaky.
It's giving, you know what?
Ain't no top spot today. Everybody might just have to be at the top.
No. It's yo, listen, it's our one or nobody. That's
absolutely not. Absolutely. The air is too crisp up here to be.
The air too crisp, yo. Everybody can't breathe in this air, yo. The air too crisp. We'll figure it out. In the meantime, though, Team Icon.
Team
Iconic.
Good morning.
Where y'all at, Team Icon? Good morning.
Was it y'all in the top spot, Team Icon? Was it y'all? Or was it our next?
It wasn't. Nah.
It wasn't. Okay.
It wasn't Team Icon. Nah. It might have been them young rising leaders, though. Good morning.
YRL, good morning.
How y'all feeling, yo? Good morning.
It definitely could have been some young rising leaders.
Definitely could have been, y'all. A chosen generation. Good morning, chosen generation.
Good morning, chosen generation. Good morning.
Good morning, yo. How y'all feeling, yo? Team Poses.
Hey, it's time to break it. Good
morning, y'all. Good morning.
Good morning, Team Poses.
Yes. Yo, Team New Gen leaders, stand up right now. Good morning. Good morning, y'all. Hey, yo.
Come on, Miss Tony.
Yo, when it's time to duck, you already know, yo. Team Champions on the rise. Good morning.
Good morning, Team Champs. Good morning.
Good morning, yo. How y'all feeling? Hey, yo, move over, cause it's the takeover. Team Takeover. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, Team Takeover. Good morning.
How y'all feeling? Hey, yo. Vision locked in.
Come on.
Visionary youngins. Good morning, y'all. Good morning. We here, y'all.
Writing that vision, making it plain. Good morning, y'all. Good morning.
Good morning. Team Next Generation, aka Lights, Cameras, Action. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, team. Lights, camera, action. Let's get to work. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, y'all. All out summer heartbeats. Good morning. How y'all feeling, y'all?
Good morning.
All out OG heartbeats. Good morning, y'all. Welcome. All our parents checking in, yo. Good morning. Welcome. All our adult supporters. Good morning. We love to see it, yo. If anybody that's on here, yo, if you audited us, then make sure we doing our job. I promise you, ain't nothing to see here, yo. We having a good old time. You can check the box. We here, yo. Be blessed. Please go in peace.
Be blessed. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yo,
nothing to see,
yo. Yes, yo. Hey, yo, you got a little bit of heat back here. Hold on.
It's the last week.
It's the last week.
Wanted to show out. They wanted to show out. And who am I to stop them? Come on.
We're about to see because Amaya don't got her camera on, but she was definitely rocking with us last night.
All right.
The aquarium in at Phillips.
Yes.
Good morning. Hey, good morning.
Yes, Amaya, come through with the
family, yo. And y'all already know this one. Get the rose petals.
Come on.
You got tech issues, yo. This the one to see, yo.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, Don.
Yo, when I say I was sprinting to the office, I was sprinting. I had to get a little French vanilla from Royal Farms, not 7-Eleven real quick, but I made it.
Oh, we love to see it,
yo. We love to see it, yo. Good morning.
Yes. Good morning, y'all.
And yo, like the hair wasn't hairing this morning. Like I had to do right going running down the street, taking it off. Like it was a lot. But I'm here.
That's all right.
We love to see it, yo.
Look, that's what we do.
Maya said the camera is not allowed to turn it on. We're gonna work with it, Amaya.
Okay. Yeah. We love the energy though. You know our first question is, are you on Google Chrome?
Yes.
Yo,
Oh no,
bye.
hold up, because you got more heat.
Come on, bring him.
You got more heat, yo. It's Mel.
Hey Mel, y'all. Young Rising Leaders.
Yo.
Young Rising Leaders, be the best. So, and we gonna win on Winning Wednesday, just to let y'all know. So,
Period.
Hold up. You got more heat, yo.
Bring on Miss Joni. It's Mission Monday.
This might be the first timer. Hold up. I think this is the first timer, yo. Maddie.
hey Maddie, y'all. This is my mention too. Young Rising Leaders.
Wait, can y'all hear me?
You can hear you.
Yes.
Okay.
It's echoing a bit.
Wait, can y'all hear me? Oh. I'm sorry, I'm also streaming on my other phone.
You good?
No,
we got you. We got you.
This the first time, Maddie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Yes. Good morning. Oh, I love this so much.
Look at Young Rising Leaders representing. Like, who doing it better than us?
Hold up. This all Young Rising Leaders?
Young Rising Leaders.
I think Amaya is the champ. Amaya is a champion on the rise.
No. Okay, because I'm about to say, but you got more heat, yo.
Come on, Miss
You got more heat, yo. Oh, God. Y'all ain't ready, yo.
Come on.
It's
Good morning, Kiara. Good morning.
Yo, this how you do a Mission Monday, yo.
I love this. It's so good to see young leaders in the morning, isn't it, Miss Joni?
It is, yo, because this when the stuff happen, yo. This when the blessings come, yo. Listen, yo, I love everything about it.
I must have been Don. He brought the flowers. He brought the heat. He brought all the all the energy.
Yeah,
all the
like I just brought everything. I brought the whole package. So
yes. Look,
yo,
take your credit. Take your credit, Don. This is good. And y'all remember we were gonna have that session. Remember it was like I think the first or second week where we were talking about how if you start cutting people off or you start realizing you have broke bums around you, that you got to cut people off, right? And how you might have to grieve that relationship. Even though the person's still alive, you're going to have to grieve really cutting them off. And so Don came with the heat today. He had some questions, a good discussion. He brought some heartbeats, some young leaders on the rise. Kiara jumped on. She said she wanted to be a part of the discussion. And then yesterday, Amaya, when we were at Phillips in the aquarium, she said she wanted to bring that energy to the 10 a.m. session. So here we are, y'all.
Yes.
Darn, you want to take
it. Y'all, I had an amazing weekend. I went to Genesee Valley with the Youth Food Security Network. You know, we the best project at Heart Smiles or whatever. I moved also on Sunday. It was a lot. The small wild is wild, but it was a lot. But I'm here now. We locked in.
Yes.
All right. So you know I got to still Miss Mo flow with the opening question. If you could only express yourself in one way for the rest of your life, what way would it be and why? This could be dance, singing, poetry, spoken word, etc. We're gonna go Mel. Where we gonna go? Miss Simone, Mel, Maddie, Kiara, Miss Joni, me in the comments. I guess.
I like that. If we could only express ourselves in one way our whole life, and it has to be like an art, we have to it's something artistic.
It could be like spoken word, poetry, like anything you want.
Okay. I might have to have a life that's a musical because I already sound like when I talk, it already goes a little sing-songy. So I'm gonna take y'all to church with the never would have made it. Good morning, heartbeat.
Oh,
this is time for success. Mission Monday. Okay.
Oh. Why?
Okay.
Why?
The echo is wild.
Right, my thing is licked out.
You good? We can't hear you. Hit the little, the setting. You know the drill.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Yeah, man, we can hear you. Talk again, Mel. Make sure you unmute it.
Mel.
We gonna come back to Mel. Mel, try to leave and join back. We gonna go to Kiara real quick.
A way that I could express myself. I already write, poetry, so I would probably do that. And maybe dance.
Why though?
Why? I don't know, because I'm good at poetry, not so much dancing, but yeah, I know how to use my words to, show and get people to see what I'm saying.
I love that. Kiara, you gotta do one of your poems for us. Yeah.
I think we got
one of these days.
Like, yeah, you're doing at the end, just let you know. So we'll find a poem now.
Yeah. Don said go get that poem. Okay.
All right, I'll go get it.
Mel, are you?
All right, hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so a way I would express myself, I would say through dancing, because sometimes I struggle with my words. So I feel like when you dance, I feel like you can feel emotions better. Because I know when I watch people dance, I'm like, oh, I can feel what they're feeling. And they don't have to necessarily say it to me. But we have an understanding.
Okay. So basically you saying you coming to Charity's event on next Monday to dance.
Yep.
Yes, I'm gonna try to make it because I'm gonna come back.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Maddie?
I'm sorry. What happened? I was paying attention outside. I'm sorry.
You good. It gave no neighbor, but you good. The question was, if you could only express yourself in one way for the rest of your life, what way would it be?
I'll come off like a funny, like to express myself in a funny way, because like I'm just mainly funny by itself. So, and probably just that.
I like that, Maddie. Let me find out we got a comedian on our hands. Okay.
I always wanted to go. My mom said I should go and like to a comedian school or like try out for standout comedy or something like that.
You got to. But you like host a Heart Smiles comedian show.
What you think? Heart Smiles comedy show?
Yes, and definitely get with our man's Big Fred. Elder can connect you with Big Fred, like, cause that's what he do, like stand-up comedy, all that type of stuff.
Yeah, because like I had like a couple of people in my life say like, you're very funny, you should be a comedian. So I don't know.
We love it. We love your energy too, Maddie. It's so good to see you.
Amaya?
I would definitely stay through music, maybe because I'm a music type of person, but yeah, music.
Okay.
Miss Joni, are you next, or is it Dawn?
Wait, is you Miss Simone, and then it's Miss Joni.
Oh, I already went. I would have a music.
Go. Bye. My bad. It's Miss Joni.
You want me to start singing again, Dawn? Is that what it is?
It's okay.
Just say that. I'm gonna go with my spoken word.
Why though?
Yeah.
I mean, just because if that's the only way that if you limited me to that only way, like you could be a little more creative than just regular talk.
Let me find out you doing spoken word, Miss Joni.
Miss Joni all rapping. She rapping on 83, y'all.
I was about to say it's like smooth, like that old, like just smooth, like everything is bars. Like you don't even know you're getting all these bars. Everything's just rhyming and hitting. You'd be like, just cuss me out in a rap.
Hey yo,
we cuss out in a rap is wild.
This shit just give me a jewel that I need in my whole life.
And then next thing you know, her cussing you out is like the intro of the rap song. Bye, yo. Bye, yo.
Yo, the broke my energy video, yo. Oh my god, yo. I still be cracking up over that.
All right. So I guess the one I would choose would be dance, because like Mel said, dance like very expressive to me. Like Miss Simone, that's Capri Sun in that cup, right? It's Capri Sun, right?
Only Capri Sun. Capri Sun
Okay,
or
just making
French
sure.
vanilla.
Just making sure you ain't on 83 to Hennessy, but so
Oh my god.
yo,
Dog, it is 10
Mario.
o'clock in the morning.
Right.
Come on.
Yeah. All right, let's move on, I guess. But dancing is like very expressive. So like you can be angry with the dance. You could be sad with the dance. You could be happy. One thing about me, I'm a dance. Like, I'm a dance it out. So
Yeah.
I like that. So it's giving a Don Mel dance collab, a Miss Joni Kiara spoken word poetry collab. Maddie, you get your own show. And then me and Maya are going to come with the music. Y'all, this is the show. We lit. Okay.
Wait, it could be Maddie and Sane, because Sane do be a little comedic.
All right. Add Sane to the crew. Go ahead, Sane.
All right, I'm gonna read some comments and then we can get into today's topic. Andre said music, I feel like it's probably one of the best ways to express yourself. Taylor says singing or dancing because it's one of my interests. Roman said it's between dance and poetry. Oh yeah, Roman, we're dance battling at charity's event, so get the shoes on and get them ready. Data said public speaking because I like the feeling of being there for a purpose, and that's rare. Amaya said, "Oh, y'all got Miss Simone singing this morning. I mean, Miss Simone." All right, okay. Jamal said, "I would express myself with the music or beats. I make music is great. It's a great way to express yourself when you're feeling low and happy." Amaya said, "Definitely will be music. You know, like you literally the Heart Smile singer. So
okay.
I told like you and Soul should collab. Not gonna lie. And I better see you at charity's event singing a song. So yeah. Hold on, give me 1 second.
I love these comments, y'all.
Joseph said, "I would like to finish my education, get my truck license, and own my truck." That wasn't the topic, but I love that for you. Like, me too.
We can still shout you out. Go ahead.
Yeah, me too. Like that goes. Nikia said, "Mine will be singing because my emotions are felt more through song. Each vocal note or range express my mood or any situation at that moment." And then Jalen said, "I want to express myself through singing. Like I will be able to vent and help so many people with just words." So it's giving Heart Smiles collab.
It is.
Hey Maya.
Hey y'all.
Like Amaya is my cousin. Like she a real hubby now, not a summer hubby.
Right.
A real hubby.
Right.
Yes. Amaya, what did you order yesterday? The crab cake?
No, I got Alfredo.
Oh, you had the Alfredo. Oh, okay. I was just asking.
And y'all, Amaya's on a project now. Like who you know like Amaya? Like just came this summer and already on project. Like okay.
Period. It was networking at the table with her mentors too, trying to get on another project.
Networking at the table, no, at the table.
Like who you know be Amaya? Like come see me about it. So
just casually eating her lobster shrimp pasta.
All right, because Alfredo is not nasty. You can leave. Don't leave though. Don't leave though. I love you.
Don't do little Manny like that, yo.
Right.
Alfredo is not nasty. Like it's nasty to you.
I am so leaving.
Alfredo.
I like Alfredo.
Wait. We can. I forgot. We can go back a little bit. Kid Maddie, can you give a little intro? I know like this is your first session, so.
Like stuff about me, or like. Okay, my full name is Madison, but I get called by Maddie. Our pronouns are them, they. There's a whole story behind that for another day, but I'm 16. I turned 17 August the 27th. Yeah, my birthday's coming up, so yeah. I'm a teen mom, and
Is it just me?
Maddie.
No. Is she frozen?
Maddie.
All right, Tony, check out the big picture for this screenshot.
Please, yes.
Oh, no.
That's all right. Welcome to the Freeze Face Hall of Fame, Maddie, where only the greats freeze because they got powerful stories.
Is Maddie back?
They got powerful stories.
Exactly.
this connection is horrible.
We got you. We got you.
Okay, go
You
ahead.
can go. Continue your story.
Oh, there's me. Okay, I'm back. Like I was saying, I live in why does this keep going off? Okay, there we go. That's not really much to say. Like, I go to Digital Harbor, the most ghetto school you can ever go to.
They were waiting for you, man. That's why they need some Heart Smiles leadership in there, huh?
I don't know. At that point, I don't know. I have nothing else to say.
We need a whole nother session for that, man.
Yeah, we do. Like the BCPSS system is not. It's not. I'm scared. Like while I'm getting stabbed at Mirbo. Like okay, but we're not talking about that. I just wanted to say that Maddie is so amazing, y'all. Like Maddie was like a little scared yesterday. I'm like Maddie, come on, lock in. And now look at Maddie, fighting their fears. Like they just real. So
probably gonna burn my heart out later, but you know, never mind.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We locked in. Like I'm gonna be there with you. Like wow. So yeah. All right. So we will get into the topic. I guess today's topic is grief and non-death grievances. So the first question would have to be, you know, it's only right to you. What is grief to you? We can go Maddie, Kiara, Mel, Amaya, Miss Simone, and then Miss Joni, and then me.
I like that. Maddie, Kiara, Mel.
Wait, I feel like that. I feel like that way is. I'm sorry. I feel like that way is like confusing. We gonna go Maddie, me, Kiara, Miss Joni, Mel, Amaya, and then Miss Simone. Like just go across the street because
my heart dry. I was like, oh, I already forgot the order. Lord Jesus, help me.
Look, I just wait for my name to be cool.
Why, yo?
Okay, Maddie, gonna kick us off. What does grief mean to you?
Pretty much is like a different word for depression over death. Pretty much, it's like a. How do I explain it without saying the actual word? Like pretty much depression, I would say.
Yeah.
Like you're just like, wow, that just like extra sad. I'll say. There we go. The word for it, extra sad.
Yeah.
Well, can I answer your question? Because I was like, I saw it in the chat.
Yeah.
My son's name is Darius.
Aww.
Yes.
He gave a little heartbeat.
In December.
Yeah, he gave a little heartbeat real bad. Like that's my nephew, y'all. So.
Down in your family tree.
I'm rolling.
Yo. I guess I'll answer the question. Grief to me is like an immense feeling. It doesn't always have to be sad once you really get into it, but it can be sad at times. Like, yo, I'm not even kidding. Like yesterday I was crying, but we're not talking about that. We're here now. So Kiara.
Grief. I can agree with Maddie. It's like depression, and it makes you sometimes want to trap yourself, just like not do anything. Like you just don't want to do anything. Like you feel stuck.
Miss Joni, what you think? What is grief to you?
It's just like this, like really, really bad, deep feeling of just like being sad, being depressed. That's the way I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it's my turn.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think like grief is like deep sorrow, like to the point where you get so deep in it, you can't get out of it. That's how it feels like sometimes.
Yeah.
Grief to me, it's just an emotion where you just lost something. Don't have to be death wise. It could just be item wise.
Mm-hmm. I agree with all of y'all, and I would just say sometimes grief to me just feels like something missing, like an empty hole, something like a part that's just not there anymore that you're trying to fill. And usually it gets filled with sadness or sorrow, but hopefully over time you can fill it with positive memories and things and keep the spirit and the hope alive of whatever you're grieving.
Yo, why did Khalees say my screen gave vulture? Okay, because it gave bird for sure. It gave eagle, not vulture, but Cameron said to me, grief is fussing. I think Taylor said feeling of something I go through when I lose something. Jamal said grief is a feeling of emotions, in my opinion, and they're not happy emotions. You feel anger, pain, sadness, depression. Let me scroll up a little bit more. Okay. Um, I think that's pretty much it for now. Let me check. Let me make sure. I won't be like Cam on when a Wednesday. But Joseph said grief means loss.
Thank you.
Cam, I love you, but the comments be a little slow when a Wednesday. You're not getting into that.
Don, it is not enough coffee this morning for you to be this funny.
I got that vanilla right here. Khalees said grief could be something dear to you that you have lost and try to fill that void with a negative habit. Andre said, yeah, that void is one of the main feelings during a time of grief, like emptiness. And I agree with everything that everyone said. And I like how none of you all like related it specifically to death, because you don't only grieve death. You can grieve lost relationships, getting diagnosed with a mental illness or any illness or injury. You're like, oh man, I wish I didn't have the injury right now. So like I'm proud of y'all. Like y'all caught into that. Like y'all caught into my drift. The little tricky question. All right. So the next question is, what are some things that have been helpful that friends did for you while you were experiencing grief? And this can be grief of any kind. I'm also putting it in the chat because it is low-key a mouthful. So give me 1 second. And we can go on the same order.
You putting the question in the chat right now?
Yeah, I just put it in the chat.
Yeah, I just wanted to say too, I really love this conversation because I think through the pandemic, we all grieved in some way, right? Like we grieved our sense of normalcy. We had to grieve being around people, having to like change our whole, life. I know some people didn't get to have graduations and proms the way they used to, and just like moments with your family reunions, or going on that trip to see your favorite person. Like we couldn't do those things. So I think that in a sense, we all are still really grieving. And then on top of that, like you said, it really could be the loss of someone. So I'm really excited to hear this next question, or the answer is, what are some things that have been helpful that friends did for you while y'all were experiencing grief?
Also, before, I don't want to cut you off, Maddie, but Jalen said grief to me is when the body notices negative changes in the behavior that causes shift in energy or presence. And that's so real. Like Jada gave poet, it gave essay, it gave personal narrative. Like, go ahead, Maddie. It's your turn. It's just spotlight.
Me? Something that my friends did for me, like during my grief time, was like something that happened like after I had my son, because like
I think Maddie frozen. All right, we're gonna move on to me. Something my friends did for me was like take me out a lot, which was really nice. Like sometimes like me and my friends just hanging out. Like I know my best friends are kind of y'all ever hear about her a lot, but like we always hang out, whether it be at her house or somewhere, and we just like enjoy each other's presence. Maddie, we got you. We locked in.
Okay.
All right, Maddie, go ahead. You got this. You got this.
But no, like I was saying, like the biggest grief I have ever had, and we went to a mall and we like literally pampered ourselves. Like I don't know where they got the money from, but I had a blast.
Why, yo, not they robbing on 83. I'm scared.
It was a little beat too. It was like but
Why,
we heard.
Maddie, if you're like playing it on a different device, can you cut down a little bit?
Oh, I'm sorry. But like I was saying, like we went to the movies and we went to the mall. I think we went to an arcade that day. I don't know because it was kind of fuzzy that night and I was very sleepy. But yeah, but they had all of I didn't know from. I think they was secretly in the cartel. But anyway,
I'm scared.
yeah.
Oh,
What kind of friends you be hanging around? I'm scared.
Tony,
crap.
there's not enough wild cards in the world.
Yeah.
Y'all had too many Capri Suns this morning, clearly.
Not too many.
I'm literally drinking water. I don't like coffee.
I love
So-
me a good personality, I'm not gonna lie. So wait, y'all, why is my map about to die? Kiara, you can go. Don't mind me when I cut my camera off. I'm getting a charger real quick because I can't.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh my god.
Well, I know like my friends and we be busy and everything, but when I'm just not even like with grief or anything, when I'm just sad, they talk to me, try to cheer me up, and they call me, FaceTime me, just keep checking on me every day. Just the simplest things. And then when we get a chance to go out, we go out and just hang.
I like that. Yeah, I love that. Mel, what about you? What are some things your friends have done for you in your grieving time?
So I have a best friend named Jayla.
There you
Right?
go.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have a best friend named Jayla. She recently moved down to North Carolina, but like a year ago, my grandmother died, and she meant a lot to me. So I called her and I was crying and stuff like that, and I was like, I don't want to be around nobody. I can't. I don't know. I was just all up in my feelings. So she came over with ice cream, and we laid down on my bed, and she just hugged me, and we watched TV together. She just made me feel better. It just shows you need a lot of friends, but it's always that one friend that will always be there.
Yes, no, that good, genuine company, quality time and care. We love that. Go ahead,
Maya.
Amaya.
Um, like I told Dawn, they're old friends because my friends wasn't supportive during my situation, so that's best. I'm moving on to better life.
Period. Period. So, what would you want your new friends to do if you were in a grieving season?
Um, just be there, honestly. Like I would be there for them.
Mm-hmm.
I love that. Miss Joni, you want to go?
Yeah, just providing the space to talk, because that's like the biggest thing, especially like for people like me that don't like to like burden other people with whatever I got going on, and for the most part, genuinely keeping stuff to myself. So really, just having the space to be able to talk, and then people also understanding too without being mad, like when I don't want to talk.
Hmm. That's good, Miss Joni. I was gonna say the best things that my friends have done for me is just validating my season of grief, like knowing, like, someone, yeah, no, that is hard, and whatever you need, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's not try to put what we think you might need, but like, you let us know your feelings are valid. Do you want to be left alone? Do you want to go out? Things like that have really helped me. What about you, Don?
Okay.
Oh, you already went?
I already went, not gonna lie. Like, you forgot that quick, but it's okay.
It's
I'm
okay.
gonna read the comments. Elise said, I did nothing with friends. I just got off social media, etc. for 2 years. And that's real. Sometimes you need that detox. Um, hold on. I don't want to say your name wrong, so I'm just calling you Miss Carter. They made sure I was okay, and one friend took me out because the loss was deep. Um, Jamal said nothing. I don't tell my friends when I'm grieving. I don't put my grief or burden on other people because it's not their problem, it's my problem. And yeah, it can be your problem, but I think we all need someone there for us. Like, you don't want to be like trauma dumping all the time, like, all right, because now we're not friends no more. But it's okay to talk about it. It's okay to have that community. Um, Nate said giving me my space and being open to talk. Kay said just give me space, but if I ever need them, they will always be there. I'm scrolling down some. Kiara, you want to say what you said in the private comments out loud?
Yeah, Miss Joni was like, well, you might as well say it. So, uh, well, like Miss Joni was saying about don't that she don't want to be a burden to people. I feel like that sometimes too. When I talk to my friends, I be like after I tell them what's wrong or anything, I be like, Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't. I know you're probably busy right now, or I know you doing this or something. I'm sorry to to be telling you about this right now. And they'd be like, why would you say that? Don't say that. If you need to talk to me, then I'm right here. So what's going on? So yeah.
Yes. You
Yeah,
love
have you know what's going on? Cause what?
I'm so sorry, y'all only got 4 minutes left. I'm so sorry.
Yo, how did time go by that quick?
Woo!
Yo, but
Miss
that's so
Johnny,
sick.
you pulled the rug all the way underneath from us.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Yo,
I'm sorry. I'm
the
sorry.
time just flew by. But I'm gonna ask
What's
like
crazy?
we can just do dudes, I guess.
Wait, well, tell us some of your other questions so we can at least think about them, and then we could go to
All
chat.
right.
You don't have
Some
to
of my
answer.
other questions were, what do you wish people understood about grief? What are some questions, concerns you have when it comes to trying to help friends who are dealing with grief? And how have success sessions helped you so far this summer with dealing with grief?
Those are good, Don. Maybe put those in the chat too. We can think about them during the break. No.
My mom is just literally screaming in the comments right now.
Oh yeah, because Maddie's mom is my mom. Just to let y'all know, like I got her number and everything. So
Hey, mom.
Hey, mom. We love a good parent. Come on.
like yo, Maddie's mom is so amazing. Like yeah, we left right now. So
Okay, but Mel, you're
She's
dropping a gem.
embarrassing.
no, it's okay. It's okay. Mine is too, but we still left right now. So
Yes. Okay, we only got 3 minutes and 5 seconds now, huh, Miss Johnny?
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
all right, because now I'm just like Lamar. Like that point of view that he showed the other day, me with the
Yo,
ball
you
up.
know how people be in your house? It be time to go, yo. You start cleaning up. You opening the door. They still sitting down.
You start going, ooh, it's getting late.
Right, yo,
Right?
and it's getting late. All right, but I'm gonna drop my Jew, I guess, and then everyone else can go. My Jew would have to be that it's okay to grieve, and that grief isn't a linear process, and there's no time limit on it. So take as much time as you need.
Yes.
Tiara, you want to go?
Oh yeah, I didn't know we was going in the same order. My jewel is just feel what you feel. It's okay to feel however you feel. And about the whole poem thing, done. I guess I'll read it in the next session with Miss Mo. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's good. Tune in. Mel,
Okay,
what you
I would say that everybody grieves differently. So don't be upset when you don't grieve like other people.
got?
Everybody experiences things and reacts
What is
to
that?
things differently.
That's good.
Okay.
Maya?
Mine is it's not over when you lose, it's over when you quit.
Okay.
real.
Okay. Maddie, what you got? What you got?
Um, today's a day. Today is a new day to start something new.
Yes, 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 yes. And this is shout out to Mel since you didn't get to say your in the private chat. It's okay to be vulnerable, y'all. We got to be vulnerable. A lot of us are going through a lot of things, and a lot of the times it's similar. So it's okay to be vulnerable with the right people, with yourself. Validate your feelings. Take your bonnets off. Take your do rags off, because we only got 4 days left.
Hey, yo.
Thank y'all so much, though, for getting up here. I love seeing y'all up here. This is a great session. Don to Don.
Bye, yo,
Cheers.
I was cheers. But I wanted to like highlight Kamar's comment when he like beat us down in the chat. He said, "I wish people understand that grief is very difficult for people to handle, and for people who are grieving to know that there is hope." And I also wanted to say, Maddie, you didn't get Jewel, so where you at? Like Jewel, it's not for the Jewel.
Maddie gave her jewel.
Maddie, oh my bad, Dan.
You
Like,
trying to stall? You trying to stall so we don't have to
all right, because my bad. I was reading the comments when Kamar was spamming. My bad, my bad.
Y'all get your French vanilla because we gotta
Oh
go.
my God. Bye, y'all. Bye. This
Oh,
your
yo.
last Monday. Your last Monday is done.
Bye, everybody.
Love you.
Y'all, love y'all.
See y'all.
Yo, oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, we just wrapped up, the last Monday 10 o'clock session. Y'all already know what to do, yo. Go ahead and do that. And I'll see y'all back here in 15, yo. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hey, yo, y'all already know where we at. We at my favorite part of the day, yo. This is the part of the day where we get to dig in our bag and introduce you to amazing people. Can y'all believe we legit only got like 3 more times to do that? Because Friday don't count. Friday like the graduation day. But can y'all believe we only legit got 3 more times to do that? So I'm super excited, y'all. We about to see who our guest mentor is, y'all, and we gonna get into it today, y'all. Mr. Anthony, what's up?
What's up? What's up? How you doing?
How you feeling? I'm good. So good to see you.
I know it's been a long time. I know.
Yo, years.
Yeah.
I want to say the last time we connected, Heart Smiles was probably just getting started. This was like 2015, maybe 2016. Wow.
Yeah. Because that's when I started my first my first business venture, my nonprofit. It Takes One, and I think we was doing an event with y'all, and we didn't start launch until 2015, 2016. So
yes, the college fund.
Yeah, yep.
We need that right now. Like, we about to get into the interview, but like, do y'all got that right? We need it. Like, for real. I got like 2 people that need it right now.
We can talk about it. So we've been kind of like under the radar a little bit with It Takes One. Since the pandemic hit, we haven't been really active. And me and my co-founder have, had a lot of things going on in life and other business ventures that we've started. So we kind of took a little step back from that. But and I know we're gonna get into the conversation, but that was probably my most successful, business venture to date. So we have some funds. We looking to get back into it and restart our application process. And so as we begin to do that, let's have a conversation. We might be able to see, what that looks like.
Please, because our girl, we got to get her to Atlanta. She got the acceptance to club, but we got a $10,000 gap that we need to close real quick. My girl Charity, yes, we got.
She leaving soon in August.
Yeah, we try to make that happen, yo.
Okay, reach out to me this week. We can see.
We on it. We on it. So yeah. So Mr. Anthony, people like, hold up, who the heck is Mr. Anthony anyway? So can we rewind it back? Spill all your tea. Like, talk about who little Anthony was. What was your childhood like growing up and all that stuff?
Okay, so East Baltimore, born and raised. My childhood, I started off growing up in church. I was a real quiet, soft little church boy. I always say that my life is like the tale of 2 cities. It's kind of how I look at Baltimore, where I had this very nurturing side with my mother, my grandparents, my family. But then I'm also exposed to what, Baltimore City is for any young person growing up here. And, by the time I was 7, I got into sports. I started playing football. And I think that kind of changed my trajectory in a lot of ways, and kind of paved the path forward. I say that's why I got a little tough. You put me around a bunch of little boys. You had to grow up a little bit and be tough. And I wanted to quit my first year. But my mother had already paid her money, so she made me keep going.
So that pay her money.
Yep, she wasn't playing, but I fell in love with it after that. I fell in love with it, and that was part of my journey for the rest of my childhood. If you knew me from playing sports from Little League, all the way through Dunbar High School. I went to Dunbar and played football for 4 years there. One of the best football teams the state of Maryland has ever seen. I graduated from Dunbar in 2009. All-state, all-metro football player. I played with, Tavon Austin, who's still in the NFL now. We had about 3 NFL guys on that team. Like I said, one of the best teams in the city history and even the state history. So that was kind of my background. That's the only thing that mattered to me at that time. I think during that time, though, I was always a little bit different from the other kids, too. I was, naturally smart. I didn't really have to try too hard at school, and I was very involved. I was always looking for something to do. I was always kind of like the good kid. Like I said, I had that church side, and football kind of kept me away from trouble. But I was also the kid that was on the robotics team in high school. We built robots for competitions. When we get into the conversation about business and innovation, I think that's really where it started. We had this program at Dunbar where we built robotics for these international competitions that was at the Naval Academy, and it was students. you know, and wasn't that many black teams. There wasn't that many black schools. And so we partnered with Patterson High School, put together a team and did really well. We came in second one year. And it was just a great experience that led to an internship at the Army Research Laboratory where I was building a little robot that could find like these coffee cans on the floor and push them to where they needed to go without going over. Like we had to program it to do stuff. I thought that was really cool. And when I look at how the world is now and with kids are learning how to code at a young age, it was like I really had a head start. So I thought I was going to do engineering coming out of high school. That was kind of the plan. I was also mentoring in high school. I was on a lacrosse team. I was on the swimming team, so I could be a lifeguard, like all my friends. Like I was just busy, you know. And that afforded me the opportunity between my academics, the things that I did while in high school, all of my extracurriculars, and then being a football player afforded me the opportunity to go to Howard University to play football and go to college. So that's kind of like the childhood part for me.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So it almost sounds like you like avoided a lot of the things that a lot of young black men in Baltimore would go through, basically because like your mother was like, "Nah, you gonna be in church and you gonna be in sports," and made sure. Like,
yeah, I would say that, and I say football. Yeah, football really saved my life. And I saw it save so many other people's lives. I saw people whose circumstances were worse than mine. I saw guys we had guys on our football team that had a box on their ankle. You know what I mean? Like football saved a lot of our lives and put us in a whole different, you know, mindset path. Like wanted to go to college with that. You know, a lot of our peers weren't necessarily, you know, aspiring to do that. So yeah, it was huge for me.
so like what was you thinking like in high school, like your path was going to be? Like, did you always know that it was going to be like something involving like the technology space or whatever? Or were you thinking like, oh no, I'm straight NFL?
I think younger days it was straight NFL. I think I didn't get introduced to robotics until my ninth grade year. And so I think I started thinking about that. And I thought that's what I was going to do when I went to college. And that ended up changing. College changed everything. And I'll get to that story next. But, you know, I don't know. If football was like my main thing and I knew I was going to do something, but I didn't know what it was. I think back then it was also like go to college. Like, you know, everybody was like telling you that you needed to go to college. And to me, college just seemed really exciting and a thing to do. So especially because I played football, you know, you grew up watching all of the guys on the top level college. Like college was almost as popular as the NFL. So, you know, you aspire to be in that space. And I think that's kind of all I really saw at the time. Like football was nothing.
Yeah. Football or nothing. So talk to us about the college.
Yeah. So I get to college, I get to Howard University, and I always say like college not for everybody, right? But if you're from Baltimore City and you don't know exactly what you want to do, like you don't got your plan already, or you're not into a lane to be a chef or auto mechanic or real estate or construction or anything like that, you just kind of trying to figure it out. If you're in the figure it out space, go to college, preferably somewhere that is not here. You feel what I'm saying? I think that's that's when you learn yourself. It's explorative. I got to Howard University. This is 2009. So this is back when we wore, you know, polos button up to the top with the 498 New Balances in every color. The world, just like us, taught like us, did what we did. I was from Baltimore. I barely, you know, football was the only reason I really ever left the city or the state. You know, I went to Florida to play football when I was a little league, things like that. But I didn't know the world outside of Baltimore. I didn't know there were so many different types of black people. You know what I'm saying? At Howard University, illustrious, the Mecca, one of the first HBCUs, and it has so much history and all of these things. But it was the first time that I was around black people from every city and state and country you could think of. I was the first time I was around a majority of wealthy black kids, or all of the kids came from two-parent households. And I remember reflecting on my days at Dunbar, where, you know, I have a relationship with my father. It's not necessarily the closest, but I know him. And I remember my peers at Dunbar, though. You know, I used to feel out of place because I knew my father. Like, and my peers at Dunbar didn't necessarily have a relationship. I remember guys on my team used to have this thing called chat in high school. We meet up night before the game and just talk. I saw the same guys from the projects, the same guy with the box on the ankle, pouring in tears because they didn't know who their father was. And so now I get to Howard and I'm around the space where everybody comes from two-parent households, their parents are lawyers or doctors, or they, it's just different. They go out and they eat hummus and all this other type of salads that I ain't even never heard of. Like, I'm just, I like to say I was a little bit from Baltimore. And I get there and I'm just in shock that, when I got teammates from all over the country and from the South, and they looking at me, I'm crazy. Like, why you got your polo button all the way to the top? Why you got those orthopedic New Balances on? And we used to go back and forth because I thought they dressed country too. But what it taught me was that, like, everybody is different. Everybody had their own music, their own slang, their own fashion, their own everything. And it was just a melting pot. And so, again, it was a chance to explore. It was a chance to think about the world in a different way. You started learning about history, learning about different ways to think about, religion and politics and, just people in general. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think we get, especially here, like, you get very, like, closed-minded, this Baltimore mentality, a lot of people can't get out of what I like to call the Baltimore bubble. And inside this bubble, we dress alike, talk alike, do the same things, get into the same type of trouble and try to make it out the same way. And how it just exposed me to, like, a world of endless possibility. I ended up not even doing engineering. I seen what, like, the engineering curriculum looked like, and I was like, nah, I'm trying.
Man, you speaking too many facts. We gotta get this audio straight though, because I heard you, but it's definitely breaking up. Yeah, you was good when we first started off, but you speaking too many facts. I gotta get the audio straight.
Okay. I don't know what I can do. Can you hear me okay right now, or is it still choppy?
Yeah, no, it's still real choppy. I'm about to put my number in the private chat right here. So if you call me, then I'm gonna just mute you on this side and just put you on speaker so we can see you and hear you.
Okay, let's try that.
Yeah, because you over here speaking a lot of facts, and they gotta get all this. We about to get it, y'all. Sorry, y'all. Here we go, right here. Here we go. All right, you just got muted on your end, so we don't get the feedback.
I think he might be getting a little feedback still.
Yeah, we getting feedback.
All right, hold on. Let me try this also.
Okay.
Audie, hold on. Is my audio still bad now?
You know what? That actually sounds a little better.
Okay, maybe if I keep my camera off, it'll work.
All right, hopefully not, but okay, we're gonna try to work with it.
What?
Dang, yo.
Is it working? Is it good? Is it bad?
Yeah, it sounds like it's coming back. The glitch is coming back a little bit.
Oh man. All right, I can try to do the phone again. I know it's giving a little feedback. Or I can.
Okay, yeah. If you call me on the phone, but then turn it all the way down on your end, your computer, whatever you want, the feedback will go.
Oh, okay. All right, let's do that. Call you one more time.
Okay. Don't worry, India. Don't worry, Dre. Yo, we fixing it, y'all. Don't even. I know, yo. It's the fire sessions. I know. It's always the fire.
Hear me okay?
Yes.
All right, let's do it. All right, I'm gonna turn my camera back on too. Can everybody hear me okay in the chat and everything?
Yup. We can hear you on my end. We good to go.
All right, let's do it.
Yes, perfect. Lamar has said, do you feel like for your advice for everybody going to college, do you feel like out of state, do you feel like that's for everybody? I'm trying to get back to exactly what he said, but he was asking about that piece of advice.
No, I don't think out of state is for everybody. I think it's very, dependent on your situation. You can have that same experience at Morgan. I had a lot of friends that went to Morgan at the same time I was at Howard. I didn't want to go to Morgan because I'm from Northeast Baltimore, right by Montebello to Holy Avenue, so I was right down the street. You know what I'm saying? I used to go to summer camp at Morgan. So I wanted something different, me personally. And I went to D.C. Howard is in D.C. It's down the street, but it felt like forever away once I was there. So I think it depends on your situation. It depends on your financial situation. In-state is usually the best situation, financially. So like I think you gotta kind of put all of that on the table when figuring out where you want to go, whether it be in state or out of state. You know what I'm saying? But I think every situation is unique and different.
Yeah. Coach Johnson said, do you feel like sports can change your trajectory in life?
Absolutely. And again, I think every kid is different. You know what I'm saying? But football definitely changed my trajectory. And like I said earlier, I watched it change a lot of young men that probably would have been in the streets, probably would have been locked up or dead. I watched football literally change their life. They went to school all over the country. They played ball. They got families now, good jobs or businesses and all of that, a couple of guys still in the sport. Mm-hmm. And so it's definitely a blessing, having that coach. I had a coach that used to say football parallels life. And so a lot of the lessons that we was learning on the field or like learning as we work together as a unit, football is a system sport. You take the coaches, the players, it's the sport with the most players playing at one time. You know what I'm saying? That everybody got to be on the same page. And I think when you go out into the world, everything is a system. Like it's an organization. There's more than one thing happening at one time to create one product. You know what I'm saying? That's how our government works. Yeah. That's how businesses work. That's how even our body is a system, you know what I'm saying? So understanding like how systems work, I think football helped you learn that at a young age. And then I think the manhood piece, like not having fathers and things like that, having those coaches that can pour into you, and then having a space where you can like kind of grow up and be a man, let some of that out, be physical, some contact, violent sport, you know what I'm saying? So I think it was healthy for especially young men in a lot of ways. But I think that other sports can translate as well. Yeah. I think being involved in as many things that make you uncomfortable or like outside of just the day-to-day of going to school can be impactful and helpful.
Yes. Now you touched on this a lot, but Jamal said, do you think sports is a good way to escape violence for youth, particularly of this generation? Can you talk about that?
Absolutely. I think that and one of the other things about like playing football or playing any sport, especially on a high school level, is if your grades ain't right, you can't play. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it forces you to like focus a little more on the school side and it keep you out the way on the football side. Football, we had practice every day and games on Friday and Saturday. So the only time you get in trouble is Saturday night or Sunday. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it don't give you a lot of time to get into the other things or to like be chilling on the block in the evening. You know what I'm saying? So I think for those reasons, I think, yeah.
Yeah. Maria said, if you didn't play football, what would you be doing right now? And I guess this might be a good segue too to talk about like where you are.
Yeah, because I football stopped being my dream like halfway through college. College sports is nothing like Little League and high school where you like purely for the love and the joy. It's a lot of politics involved. There's people that get paid to coach you, and there's people that will be held accountable and fired if y'all not productive. It's not like high school. You know what I'm saying? It's much more of a business, and that changes it changes the way you look at the game. It's not as fun as it used to be. And I started to also, like I said, college was just explorative for me. I learned a lot about myself. I learned a lot about other people. I learned a lot about what the world looked like. I learned a lot about what I could potentially do with my life. And I went through college a little bit confused after I stopped doing engineering, like where I didn't know who I was going to be or what I was going to do. You know what I'm saying? I just kept. And I think that the other thing that happened was, like that little sheltered version of myself and being so involved in high school kept me out of trouble. College was the most freedom I ever had. And so I started drinking, smoking, partying. Howard is a party school. You know what I'm saying? The ratio of women to men is 17-1. It was a good time. It's U Street right next door, clubs and this and that. And that. So there's a world you ain't never seen before. And that's what happened to most of y'all when y'all transition to college. Y'all gonna get into this space where it ain't nobody telling you what to do. It's nobody you report to. You ain't got no curfew. Yeah. You make your routine. You in charge of everything that you do with your life. And then some kids already do that from a young age, depending on the situation. But like for a lot of us, once you get to college, that's up to you. And I had to get used to that. And so my first couple of years, my grades wasn't good. And I was completely opposite of who I had been my entire life because I was a kid that never got in trouble. And so it took a little, I think as I got older though, it started to hit me like, yo, this college stuff gonna be over soon. What you gonna do after that? and I got a little bit more serious. And so my major was sports medicine, human performance and sports medicine. I figured, I wanted to do something around sports. Like, that's what I went to school for. Maybe physical therapy. I didn't know. I was just trying stuff. And, but I didn't want to go back to school. I hated the idea of school at that point. You know what I'm saying? And it's so funny. And as I tell the rest of my story, I've been in school for like the last 10 years. Since I've done 10 years of post-high school at this point. Wow. For somebody who didn't think they were going to go back to school. And so I got to a point, I was like a junior. So when you play football, right, you can redshirt. That means you don't play your first year, but they give you an extra year at the end. So, like they got a lot of guys that come in, they're young. They want to help you get ready, get acclimated. And if you don't play, you get that year back. They call it a fifth year. You get your fifth year. So I redshirted and I had 5 years to do 4 or to graduate. And so I used all 5 of my years. And so I think it was my 4th year. It's like, yo, what you gonna do with your life? And we used to have this, these sessions where professionals, like kind of like this, would come and speak to us about professional life at the college, things like that. And this lady was in public health. And she's talking and giving us advice. And I'm just like, I feel like I just need to talk to her. I think that's one of the tidbits that I would love to leave with everybody on the call is like, seek mentorship. Find people that know more than you do because you do not know everything. And use that as a learning opportunity. And so I met this lady. I can't even remember her name, to be 100% honest. We spoke maybe 4 times. She wasn't actually my mentor, but she helped to guide me in a lot of ways by just speaking up and asking. And I said, I'm interested in like public health or sports medicine. I was thinking about physical therapy. I hear they make pretty good money. I can work with athletes, but I don't want to go back to school. So what can I do? What can I do in this health space and not go back to school? And she's like, why not? And she invited another guy that she went to school with who was a physical therapist. And they both was like, go to school. You don't have no reason not to. Like, why don't you want to go? I don't know, it's boring. She's like, no, I'll go. And so that kind of like changed my perspective. And so I started chasing after physical therapy as like my career path, right? And I never went to physical therapy school. I would have been a doctor of physical therapy and all of those things. But because I started working toward a goal, more opportunities started to present themselves. And but I don't know if you want to stop for any questions from the piece that I just spoke before I do that.
They are absolutely loving this. Coach said, how did you get through school and life with living in Baltimore, just knowing how hard it was?
I don't think I thought about how hard it was. I think a lot of us, when we grew up here, it just is what it is. I think we underestimate how hard it is. I think it's just like, this is life. You know what I'm saying? I think, when you catch the bus home and I'm going up and down Greenmount, anything can happen. People get, because the jail right there by Dunbar too.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of people on the bus when I go home. Fiends, drug dealers, whoever just got out, whatever was happening on Greenmount, all the way up from down by Dunbar, all the way up to North Avenue, all the way up to 33rd Street, anything can happen. But to us, it's just regular. Like, we get on the bus and we, you know what I'm saying? So I think I underestimated how crazy it was. And like, you know what I'm saying? At any given moment, things could go wrong. There were times where they were shooting at the track meets because the Dunbar is surrounded by projects. Some of those have been knocked down since, but back then it was surrounded by projects, even more projects. Anything can happen. And I think, sometimes we think it's cool. Like, we think it's like, yeah, I'm from Baltimore. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it give you a little bit of a unhealthy confidence or unhealthy swag about, your immortality. You feel what I'm saying? Like, but at any given moment, things could go left, and we lost some people along the way, whether that be to, the streets, jail, all of that kind of stuff. But I don't know. I don't think we thought about like how crazy it is or how I'm gonna make it out. And again, like my situation wasn't necessarily as dire as some of my peers that I went to school with, and I can't speak for them. But yeah, that's kind of how I looked at it.
Yeah, no, that's a great perspective. Andre said, besides sports, what would you say made college worthwhile for you, if it was worthwhile?
Yeah, I think sports was I mean, sports definitely made it worthwhile, but I didn't need sports to make Howard worthwhile. Again, like it was just being like, it was a whole new world. Like I literally know people in almost every state of the country. Wow. Just off my football team alone. But like, only thing football did was keep me from like, it kept me from wanting to like pledge and be in a fraternity because I felt like I had that already. But I mean, from the partying and having fun side, right? I talked about that, but also just like how it was like where I really learned about who I was. One of my first classes was a African American Studies class with Dr. Gregory Carr. And it was the first time I learned about, you know, my history or the diaspora, like how Black people started in Africa and where we went to post-Africa and how most of Black people went to South America first before they came to North America and how we are related to those folks over there, but we don't connect to them. And because there's a language barrier, we don't know that, you know, we got brothers and sisters in South America, the islands, and so on and so forth. It exposed me to how, you know, just the history of our people and how we've made it through so many situations in the past to be able to have this opportunity that I have now. You know what I'm saying? It taught me about heroes that I hadn't known about, like Kwame Ture, who spoke and taught at Howard, or Carter G. Woodson, who started Black History, who was a professor at Howard. And so it gave me a lot more like confidence in self. I had a lot of people that tell me not to go to an HBCU. Like, you grew up around Black people. The world ain't like that. You need to go see other things. Completely disagree with that. You grew up in a very white world. You know what I'm saying? You see that all the time. Whether your neighborhood might be blacker than black, but at the end of the day, you know, we know what that system and that world looks like, but we are very unknowledgeable of self. So I think Howard gave me that. I became very, what's the word? Like politically charged, I guess. Kind of like, you know, on my Black Panther type, you know what I'm saying? Because it almost make you angry when you learn these things for the first time above the surface level that you get in normal public school education. I think that was part of it. And then just being around people that was doing stuff. You know what I'm saying? I went to Howard. Like, our homecoming, Howard is like a celebrity school, you know, from your, y'all might be too young for AJ and Free from 106 in Park, but they went to Howard. They would be at all our homecomings. Wow. What's her name from Empire and Baby Boy? I can't think of her name. She always there. Like, it's always
Taraji P. Henson.
Taraji is always at the homecoming. Anthony Anderson is always at the homecoming. Marlon Wayans is there. Like, all these people went to Howard. Wow. Felicia Rashad from the Cosby Show would be there sometimes. Even Keisha from the Chi, if anybody watched the Chi, she was in my graduating class at Howard. So like it was one of those schools where you seeing all of these, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just make you feel like you're supposed to be doing something, you know? And I think that's something else that college did for me. Just exposure to people and opportunities and ideologies. You know what I'm saying? It was just a great time. I got back home, I was talking like I was from South Carolina sometimes. I was talking like Florida sometimes. I was talking like from Atlanta sometimes. Like, I had everybody slang down. And now I can pick out, I can listen to you talk and I can know where you're from. But you gotta be like, you know how like it's people from Baltimore and then there's people from like the outskirts or like Towson or Orangeman. They don't have a strong Baltimore accent. It's the same way everywhere else. Like, you know who really from around the way and who not, like based on that accent. And when you hear accent, I'll be like, oh, you from New Orleans, or you from Chicago, or you from LA. So I think that was cool. Like, all of those things. College was just fun. I could talk all day about that.
Wow. Yo, that's crazy. Coach said, does the violence in Baltimore, has it made you numb?
Has it made me numb?
Mm-hmm.
No, I think sometimes I get real down. You know, I'm a community guy. All my work is in community. I know we haven't gotten to the business yet, but all my work is in community. And I have a lot of faith in the potential that Baltimore has. I see all the people that do work. I see all of the people that start in organizations. I see all the people doing great things, and I see all the talent. But then it's like, it gets discouraging sometimes because despite all of that, then 10 people might get killed in one weekend or shot in one weekend or, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I've been through that. My mother got robbed in gunpoint like a month and a half ago, you know, outside of her house. And like, you know, you deal with kind of this stuff, and it do get like discouraging, or you feel like it's not going to change, or I just want to move away. But I don't know, man. I'm a Baltimore guy through and through. I love everything about the city. I remember when I graduated, stay in DC. I was like, DC is so fun. I love it here. And what I learned is like Baltimore is a big city, but it's such a small city. Everybody know each other. It's a small town vibe. You know, where DC is a bunch of clubs and nightlife and everything is big. Baltimore, you got like these nice little neighborhood bars and spots, and like it's more just like local and grounded. And I appreciate that about the city because it's like a family here. And I think everybody from here got a chip on their shoulder. We got something to prove because a lot of people count us out. And a lot of people look at our city and just think that it's violence and this and that. But, you know, I know the other side of it. And so I don't know. I'm always conflicted with that. You know, I don't think I'm numb though. I think if anything, I feel it heavier. Like, you know, I feel it a lot.
Yes. So can we get into where you are now? So like, talk to us about where you are now and how you landed in this space.
Yeah. Okay. So I gotta give you. I gotta start from college, and then I'm gonna try not to make the story too long. That got me here because it's pieces. It's, you know what I'm saying. So. Like I said, I was trying to figure out what to do, and I decided that maybe physical therapy was my route. At the time, I didn't have the grades or all the prerequisites to go to physical therapy school because I wasn't like a pre-physical therapy major. So certain classes you got to take, you know, to get in. I had took a lot of them, but not all of them by the time I had graduated. My grade, like I said, my early grades wasn't as good. I picked it up, but it's still competitive to get into. You know, you might have 2,000 applicants, but they're only taking 37 people in the physical therapy school. It's competitive. It's like medical school. And so I, you know, was trying to figure out what I was going to do. So before I graduated, I started working at physical therapy clinics as what they call a physical therapy tech. You just assist, wash the towels, help people with their exercises when they need you, go get the ice or the heat, you know what I'm saying? And I worked in a little orthopedic small clinic, and then I got the opportunity to work at MedStar National Rehab Hospital. Y'all know about MedStar in Baltimore. It's a few hospitals, Good Samaritan, Union Memorial, the one in Cherry Hill. It's a few of them on Franklin Square, but they also have a huge presence in DC. And so I got this job working as a tech or a rehab assistant at MedStar National Rehab Hospital in DC. So this hospital on the second floor is all spinal cord injuries and amputees. On the third floor, I worked was all brain trauma and strokes. And so this was like, again, like shocking, like what am I walking into type of thing. My first couple of days I'm in training, and you know, these are some severe stroke and brain traumas. The first brain trauma I saw was a motorcycle accident where a guy couldn't talk, speak, or move. The only thing that he could move was his eyes. And I walked into the room and his eyes did like this. And he's just staring at me. And I'm like, I'm here to like work with you and try to like stretch or whatever. And he's just looking. And it was like scary because I didn't know what to do. I went into another room, a guy had a stroke. And sometimes when you have a stroke, the pressure builds up in your head. And so they have to cut a piece of your skull out. And they put your skull, they put an incision in your side and put your skull like in next to your ribs to keep it nourished, to, you know, or whatever however they do that. But in the meantime, yeah, you have this big indentation in your head. Like your head isn't evenly shaped. It's like it's smashed in on one side because you don't have a skull there anymore. You have to wear a helmet at times. So like when you see this for the first time, it's like, what the? You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like crazy, like to see and to experience. And oftentimes people don't know where they are. You know, they're confused. They had a stroke. A stroke usually paralyzes one side of your body. If you've ever seen somebody with a stroke, they can move one side, but they like kind of drag the other side along with them. The first time I've ever been exposed to this, and I'm used to working with athletes. Remember, I want to go to physical therapy to work with the football teams. Yeah. And I see this, and to be honest, after the fear became this feeling of amazement because I saw people go from laying in the bed, not being able to move, to rolling over, to sitting up for the first time. Then a few days later, they go from sitting up to transferring to a wheelchair. Then they go from they go to take their first step, and the therapists are like grabbing their leg and moving it for them. And then they take the step with the leg that they can move. I saw people go from not being able to move to walking again. Oh my God. And it was the most amazing thing I've ever experienced in my life. And I'm like, yo, that is impact. That's real. Like, I want to do that. And so, like, again, I didn't know what I was going to do, but you got to go and just try stuff. Like, it don't matter what it is. You know what I'm saying? Take advantage of every opportunity. Find mentorship. Find, you don't got to necessarily like it all the way. And when it clicked for me was I'm still in training and I'm physical therapy is a white woman dominated industry. It's not a lot of men, and the men are usually white, and white men are usually in like high ranking positions like managing and leading. Then you got some black women and this many black men in physical therapy. My business partner now was the only black male physical therapist 30 and under I've ever met, and I've been working in that space since I was 21 or 21, and I'm 30 now. So it's you don't see a lot of us. So anyway, we're in training. Before we go to this man's room to like treat him, because I had to train a lot. I trained for 3 months because I worked on the weekends, and it's really hands-on, where they leave you to go work with the patient on your own. So the training was intense. This particular day, we go into a man's room, and she's like, okay, this man usually refuses therapy. If they refuse, we can't treat them. So he's probably going to refuse again today. His mental state, he had a stroke, we'll go find something else for you to learn or go over if we can't treat. I'm like, okay. So we go in. She's like, hey, how you doing? He refuses right away. Nah, I ain't doing it. Leave me alone. And then I walk in, like, kind of behind her, and he go, what's up, nephew? And I'm looking like, what's up, man? He like, man, get me out of here. Take me to the store, get some chips and a beer, some cigarettes or whatever. And so I just started talking to him, like, what's up, man? Like, you in the hospital, you just had a stroke, you can't go outside yet. But, like, come on, let's go do these exercises real quick. I said it just like that. When I'm talking to, when you get into industry and you're in these very white spaces, you try to, like, code switch and, like, hello, my name is Anthony Waters. You change your voice. But I went into that space, and because of the way he talked to me, I talked to him, like, in a language that he and I both understand that my trainer can't. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, come on, let's do these exercises. He's like, all right, man, come on, I'll go do it with you. And the lady is just looking like, well, how do you do that? I mean, I didn't do nothing special. It's just that I'm familiar. And what it made me realize is there are not enough people that look like us in healthcare spaces. And there's a big mistrust, especially with our older black people, between us in the health systems. Yes. And that's why in Baltimore City, there's a 20-year life expectancy gap between poor neighborhoods in Baltimore City and more affluent white neighborhoods in Baltimore City. Right? Even though we the health system capital of the world. University of Maryland, MedStar, Hopkins, you know what I'm saying? There's no reason that should be the case. There's a huge disconnect there. And I learned that being in that space, and I'm like, I need to be here. I didn't know into what capacity yet, but I'm like, I need to be here. And so fast forward, I moved back home, and I started working at a hospital, MedStar Good Samaritan Hospital here. At the same time, I'm like, okay, I'm still trying to go to physical therapy school though, right? So I went back to grad school, and I'm like, well, if I'm gonna go and get these other classes, I might as well get a master's degree. I gotta take like 5 or 6 classes. I can get a master's degree, all that. And I ended up getting my master's in exercise science. Wow. And in doing that, like, it kind of took me away from physical therapy because I'm now all the way involved in the exercise space. And so I kind of like, I don't know, I was conflicted. Mind you, I still love to be around sports. So I took an internship to be the intern strength and conditioning coach at Morgan State University. So I'm working as a clinic. I'm like, and so like, I want y'all to peep everything that I'm saying. Like, even at the colleges, work, like, who gonna work the hardest and who gonna be consistent, especially if you want to be about the entrepreneurial life. So I was working at Good Sam, the hospital, as a clinic, and still working with neuro patients, but now it's outpatient. While I was in DC, it was inpatient. The people stayed there. Outpatient, now it's after you get out of inpatient, now you keep coming back for visits from you. I get home therapy too. So now I'm at outpatient, but I'm also a strength coach working at Morgan, working with the tennis team by myself, and the football and the track and field team we did together. Wow. I'm learning a whole lot about exercise, strength and conditioning, and athletic performance. And I'm getting my master's in exercise. And so now I'm kind of like, maybe I should go the sports route and be a strength coach. And I was kind of like conflicted, like, I still don't actually know exactly what I want to do because I love working with these football players now. Like, it reminds me of college. Like, I'm not that much. I was only 24. These guys, 20, 21, 22. Some of them I had played against because Morgan and Harvard in the same conference. You know what I'm saying? So I had a relationship with them and we clicked right away. It was an easy transition for me. But working in the strength and conditioning space is like an everyday thing. The hours are long. The pay isn't great unless you're at the top school. And I was like, it's not enough like work-life balance here. So I was doing that. I was working at the hospital and I was going to school. And this is around the same time I was telling you we started It Takes One, because I moved back home and like I said, I wasn't numb, I was empathetic. And I knew I went to college and how much that had changed my life. So I'm like, yo, how can we do something to make impact? I also came home and was like, I had personal stuff going on. And I know I'm going all over the place, so if I lose y'all, let me know. My mother got sick. She has lupus. And at this time, when I got home from school, I thought she was going to literally die. She also had got laid off from her job. So she got this job at a factory. She was working overnight. And I remember peeling her out the bed, crying, trying to help her go to work. And I felt powerless because I graduated from school with a degree that's health-related. And when you're in health, I don't care what you're trying to do. You can't get a good job in healthcare for the most part without going back to school. You need a clinical degree, whether you're going to be a doctor, social worker, a nurse, a dietitian, physical therapist. All of those things require another degree. You know what I'm saying? And so I was in a space where I couldn't really do much. You know what I'm saying? I had to I'm working at these jobs and trying to figure it out, but that put the battery in my back. Like, you don't got no choice but to get up and go now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a little brother and a little sister. I felt like everything was on me. And so I realized that I had to do something. I'm sorry, y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm going to plug my computer in because it's about to die.
No, you good. Okay. Y'all, the heat. When I tell y'all the heat, the smoke ain't never going to clear, because this man is speaking all facts, y'all. Speaking all facts, y'all. I hope somebody getting inspired. I'm so mad that we only got like 3 minutes, though.
I know. There's only 3 minutes left.
Yes, yo. I'm so mad, yo.
All right. So my mother was sick. I had to get it. We started a nonprofit. I just was getting very involved in the city. I helped with my homeboy city council campaign. I'm getting to know people. I'm just getting involved entrepreneurially outside of all of the stuff I'm trying to do career-wise. Getting out, meeting people. From there, I was working at the hospital, and I was working at Morgan. And what I learned was the same thing that my stroke patients was doing was the same thing my football players was doing. When they come in and they start working out, a lot of the changes that happen when you get a football player in the gym and they start lifting weights and you start giving them these drills and these exercises, is their muscles don't get bigger right away. The first thing that happens is your brain and your body become more connected and start working more synergistically. Like, it starts to come together better. And that's the same thing that happens when you rehab a stroke patient. You give them exercises and they learn to walk again. They learn to use those body parts that stopped working when they had a stroke, and a part of their brain died because it don't have any blood or oxygen coming to it. Because you get a blood clot in your brain. It's a heart attack that happens in your brain. That's what a stroke is. And so I started applying what was happening on the sports side to what was happening in the hospital. And I was able to develop a program after I graduated from my master's program to a post-rehab exercise program where our stroke patients would come to see me once they was discharged from therapy. Because therapy only lasts for so long, and they got to do what insurance tell them to do. But when they come to see me, they can do whatever exercises I ask them to do. And so I was working with stroke and Parkinson's patients, and they got so much better. They got way better working with me than they did in therapy because I had more time and I didn't have no influences from insurance, so I had no restrictions. To the point where, my boss almost couldn't believe it. And it took a while. I'm going to skip the story of how I got the program started because that was hard to do too. I'm in a very conservative white space with this new idea, and they're like, oh, that sounds like a great idea, but I don't know if we should start that. And long story short, I was building that program out, and they told me that I couldn't. Well, it was a lot of things happening. I built a program that gave me the opportunity, but they didn't want to pay me. And they told me if I wanted to get paid, I had to make enough revenue from my program to justify a salary. And don't nobody in the hospital got to do that. You're a doctor, you get paid what a doctor get paid. They don't say you got to make a certain amount of money for the hospital to get paid. And so I didn't think that was fair or right. And then the pandemic hit. And when the pandemic hit, all those things shut down anyway. Anything outpatient shut down. If it wasn't COVID or emergency, it was shut down. So I couldn't see patients no way. And they had us running all these odd jobs. At the same time, I had never stopped building my More Water Co program, which is a health company that uses exercise to help people with hypertension, diabetes, and hypertension is high blood pressure. Hypertension, diabetes, and people recovering from a stroke. But in general, we improve community wellness through events, workshops, and so many other things, right?
Wow.
And so I'm building that with what I'm learning at work. Use your job to help build your entrepreneurial journey when you can. You feel what I'm saying? Use that opportunity to build your resume and make the connections and learn the game.
Yes.
My business was built out of me learning the game and seeing that my stroke patients didn't have no resources after they was done with therapy. There ain't no trainers in the gym that can work with a stroke patient. And so what do? And so
I hate to cut you off, Mr. Anthony. I hate it. I know I hate it so bad because this is so good, y'all. But we are definitely going to share your information. Is it okay? I can put your email and your Instagram on our resource folder.
Absolutely.
Okay, so anybody that want to connect with you, we're gonna make them connect. You and I gonna get together, talk about Charity. I'm gonna get Charity directly connected so we can close her $10,000 gap. With It Takes One, and you gotta leave us with one last jewel. 5 seconds. One last jewel.
5 seconds. Ooh, that's crazy. I'm gonna say trust your process, right? Everything is about process. Everything is about process. I think especially when you're young, you think it's supposed to come like this. I start a business, it's not working, you want to quit. I've been doing this for 10 years. I'm 30. You know what I'm saying? I started my first fitness business when in undergrad, when I started telling y'all the story I was telling y'all. It takes time. It takes failing. It takes getting up again. So, you know what I'm saying? And you got to learn. Trust your process. The person that wins is the person that put the work in every day. Don't worry about the end. Worry about, did I do what I was supposed to do today, right? Think about it like fitness. Don't worry about losing weight. Worry about every day I'm going to work out. Yes. Every day I'm going to eat better. And that's the only thing you focus on is laying the bricks. Don't worry about the house. Worry about the bricks. The rest will take care of itself. You don't even got to think about it. Trust your process. And that's what everything.
Yes. Thank you so much, Mr. Anthony. This was amazing. It was beautiful having you on here, and I'm looking forward to staying connected.
For sure. Thank y'all for having me. I'm glad it was helpful.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Y'all, all heat. All heat. What I tell you, yo, all heat. That man was amazing. I'm going to put his information in our resource document, yo, ASAP. Please make sure you start connecting, yo. This is what I mean when I say, yo, every day we digging in our bag, bringing y'all somebody, y'all. Listen, go ahead, take your break. You already know what time it is, y'all. I'm going to see y'all back here at 12. Y'all already know where we going to end up at. So just be ready. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, yo, I hope somebody had a great day today. Yo, I hope somebody's having a great Mission Monday. The smoke ain't never going to clear, yo, from that guest mentor spot, yo. And guess what? If you're looking for the information, yo, shout out Cam Gotti. Cam Gotti got me the information on break. So guess what's already updated if you're trying to get at Mr. Anthony. But yo, y'all already know where we at, man. Strap in real tight, yo. Strap in real tight, because this is our last Monday getting all those speeding tickets coming down 83, yo. This our last Monday banging that hard right off of 83 on the North Ave. Y'all already know who we pulling up to, yo. Y'all already. Miss Money Mo.
Hi. Hello.
We here, yo. We here.
Oh, we here. Why are you yelling?
This what we do, yo. This what we do. And I gotta yell extra loud because the guest mentor session, still fanning the smoke, yo.
I caught the end. I guess it was like the wrap up. So I didn't really get all the smoke. I didn't have to go back and watch it. I didn't get all of it. I just know it was really, really, really good.
Listen, fire.
Listen.
Fire. Yes, yo. And for people that was trying to text me or hit me up like during the session on break, if I didn't get a chance to get back to you, yo, sorry, yo. And I don't have the capacity, yo. I just need to give somebody my phone at this point, yo. Like, look, just answer all my text messages for me.
Honestly, truly. Okay, listen. It's okay. Oh, that's
Listen, I can't.
Listen. Oh my goodness. But hey, y'all, I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. How's everybody doing?
Listen, we doing great.
Oh,
we doing amazing.
Oh man, let's do like done.
We got 4 more times to ride down 83, yo. 4 more times. That's it. Then we done.
I mean, I guess, but you know, the 10 people that's gonna stay with us after summer's over, you know, y'all not done. No,
I don't think we got 10. You couldn't even name the 10 last night when I seen you at Phillips.
Hold on. We got the 10. Okay. We got the 10. If you in the 10, you just know who you are. Okay. You may not know, but it's okay. We have it. There's a list that me and other people, I'm gonna say other people, we made it. There's 10 of y'all out here. We're rooting for you. We're really, really rooting.
No, it's like 3. That's where I'm at. It's about 3, possibly 4. I see you got one backstage though.
Yeah, so just stop with the negativity. Like, I'm over it.
I see you got one backstage.
You did. Hey, I'm like, no, Amaya, you should tell the story.
No, why would you do that, yo? Hold up, put the rose petals out, y'all. Get the rose petals out, because
everyone.
Yo, what's up, Dawn? Miss Money Mo, why would you try to put me on blast like that, yo?
I didn't. All I said was you should tell the story. I didn't say who was involved. I didn't say when it happened. I didn't say anything. You're the one that said put you on blast, and everybody gonna be like, what happened? What happened? See, I just slipped it in there. What's up, y'all? How are y'all today? How are you, Amaya? How are you, Dawn?
I'm good, bestie. How you doing?
I'm great. How are you, Dawn?
I'm pretty good. A little tired, but we getting there.
A little tired, yeah. That's pretty
accurate. A bit. Like, even though I got like 8 hours of sleep, but it's okay. It's okay.
You know, sometimes you wake up, like if you get the right amount of sleep, like sometimes you wake up like your body is like too rested, which is like the opposite of what should happen. Hey!
Yeah!
How are you?
Hey, y'all. I'm good.
Good. Come on. We got 2. I hate to put y'all on blast, but now y'all got to do it. It's okay. 2 of y'all were on the list, so y'all got to stay. Y'all got to stay active.
Now they on the list, y'all.
Y'all were on the list, so now you got to.
I'm glad I'm on the list.
Yes. You have to stay on. You have to stay on now. So if we don't see you after now, they're gonna be. I don't know what they're gonna do, but you have to stay down. I didn't know where is Antonio.
Barnett.
Oh,
You late, like you late.
where you at? What you doing? Why you outside?
I'm going to 7-Eleven. Gotta get me a green tea at all times.
With the bonnet on though.
Yes, I just
Oh.
well, I
Where's the
didn't
French
just wake up,
vanilla?
but
Get the French vanilla.
French vanilla. I'm not a real big coffee drinker.
All right, because me either, but French vanilla is better than coffee. So.
Okay. All right, let's get into this question. You always get up on here just doing like you doing something different every time. Like you're never in one central location. I don't understand. It's okay. It's all right. We love you. We love you. Okay, y'all. Question of the day. If you could live as someone else for a day, who would you pick and why? Second time for my people that don't be hearing me. If you could live as someone else for a day, who would you pick and why? However y'all want to start. Why y'all always do this to me? Every time I say that, it'd be silent. I don't understand. I don't understand it.
I'm so sorry. I got distracted by the French vanilla comments. Can you ask the question one more time? Just one more time.
No, I can't.
Somebody else.
I said, if you could live as someone else for a day, who would you pick and why?
That's a great question. Come back to me.
Okay, Mr. Vaughn.
I want to be my older brother because he's very successful, and I'm trying to be like him, but I want to be like him in my own way. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, y'all. I'm the older brother, by the way. So, yeah.
The older brother that drinks coffee.
Yeah.
Thank you, Antonio. Thank you so much. Who's next?
I don't know. I don't think I could live with somebody else. Like, I just would like to stay myself. Like, it's only one me.
Okay. All right. We're getting a little ahead. But I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you. So nobody else can say that now because she already took it. So go ahead.
No, I was going to say the same thing. Like, I don't know, because like we be thinking people's lives like amazing, but like when you really get into the nitty gritty, they be sad too. So it's like, yeah. I don't know.
Not they sad too. Like we're not gonna just skate past that. But I get it. I get what you're saying. I definitely get what you're saying. Amaya.
I would say Oprah Winfrey or Michelle Obama, just to like see the impact they make on people's lives.
Oh yeah, they my mother, by the way. So.
All right. Thank you for that, Miss Joni.
Yo, this is really hard, yo. Even though it's not the optimum time to be in, I'm going to go with Harriet Tubman, yo.
Wait, hold
on. Harriet Tubman is Miss Joni's idol. If y'all don't know, y'all, obviously, like.
I never said that, yo.
The way you be shouting her out,
because not too much on Big Tubman.
She gotta
like,
be the idol.
Because I can just feel. I feel like I feel her pain. Like, yo, this lady had to shoot people because they ain't want to go and be successful. Like, I feel that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Listen, I get it. I definitely get it. Y'all got some good people. As far as me, y'all gonna have to hear me out when I say this. Just be patient with me and try to understand. Okay, just for a second.
Can we get some shake my heads in the chat? I already feel it coming.
Yo, Breezy is crazy.
What?
No, Breezy in the comments, yo.
Say what? I missed it.
She said the silence of when I was talking about she had to shoot people. She's like,
because she did that shit to take people out.
Bye,
Like,
yo,
baby,
because it was real silent. I just had to say real bad because it was a little awkward after that. Like,
because I need y'all to know I'm not trying to shoot y'all, but I can relate to what
that's what you said, basically.
No, that's what she did, yo.
I know.
That's what her you did. But I'm just saying, back in that day, I could see it. Like, no, we about to go get this success.
bye. Why Charity are like me on the phone venting with Miss Joni? Hey, bye. I feel like that's what Miss Joni would actually do. Like we get mad at Miss Joni for cussing us out. She was like, "Well, Harriet Tubman didn't cuss y'all. She just shot y'all."
Exactly. She gonna make sure you free. You gonna be free or die.
Like,
dead and free. Okay, never mind. Sorry. I'm sorry. No, that's too much. That's too much. I'm sorry. Okay. Y'all go. Okay, this is the complete opposite of Harriet Tubman. Just hear me out again. I would be Donald Trump. Listen, because I am very curious as to how his mind works. Stop. Not two. Where'd you get two? When did that happen?
He get them from me, I swear.
Listen to me. Just for a day. It's just for a day. I don't want to be this man. I don't want to be what he is. But I want to be in his head. Like, why do you think like this? Like, what's going on in there? That's why. So if I could be myself inside, huh?
Bestie, are you okay?
I'm all right.
Y'all
not see.
Bestie, are you still okay? Is wild.
This is
Dog,
not.
I got some of Miss Mo. I got some reaction pictures of Miss Mo.
No, don't do that.
That's worse than my Harriet, yo.
Yeah, send them to me. Not gonna lie, because I need those.
Y'all acting like I said I wanted to be him. I wanted to be him for a day, and y'all didn't even listen to my explanation, huh?
It was good explanation. Just let's just.
Thank you, Kay. Thank you, Kay. Kay understand a little bit low key, not a lot.
Kay over there cringing. Kay is cringing.
Kay called me Miss Prelo. Don't nobody know my last name for the most part. Don't let me out there.
Wait, Miss Mo, please don't be mad at me when I ask this question. Can you say your last name for me one more time? Please, no. Like, I don't want to say it wrong. Say it for me one more time. Your last name.
My last name is Prelo.
Say it one more time.
Prelo.
Okay, cool. We good.
Pray low to the gods.
Yeah. That's really how I used to explain it to people in middle school and stuff, because people were saying some wild stuff. But y'all don't even know my real name. Some of y'all don't even know my real name. So I know
your real name.
Not too much. Because even when I comment in the comments, some of y'all don't even know that's me. I know that, and that's the way I would love to be seen. All right, y'all. Thank you for answering the question. I don't even know what y'all answers are anymore. But I saw some people said Drake. Some people said, I don't know. Because like I said, everybody's just concerned of my answer. But I just want y'all to understand. Anyway, so today we're going to talk about the life that you want to live. It's just like different aspects of your life and how you can make them better, or with the type of things that you can think about as you're growing up, as you're making decisions, as you're taking on more responsibilities. So yeah, that's what we're going to get into. The first kind of section that we're going to get into is like who and what influenced me. So you want to think about the people that you allow to influence you. Do you trust them? Are they goal-oriented and productive? Are they respectful? Do they project their wants and their needs on you? So we can definitely go around people on screen and just talk about like the types of people that you allow to influence you. Whether that be the people that you go to for advice, the people that you may look up to, your mentors, your siblings, any. Taylor, not too much. That's what Don be saying. Not too much. Not too much. So yeah, let's talk about the types of people that influence us, and you can say who those people are as well and why. So however we want to get started, don't do the awkward silence after I finish the question. Praise the Lord. All right. We still doing it? All right.
On it, you can go.
All right. As y'all already don't know, my older brother Mark influences me a lot because it's like everything that I've been through or like ever went through up until now, he's already experienced it. And it's like every time I need advice or I need help or something, like regardless of what it is, even the things I wouldn't tell him, he'll give me advice on it or be honest with me. He won't sugarcoat it. And it's like and he's probably the most respectful person I've ever met in my life. Like he could be getting disrespected by somebody and he'll still respect them. I don't understand why, but he'll still respect them regardless of how they're treating him, whether it's bad or good. And like when it comes to goals, he's not like somebody to easily give up. If like he may fail once or twice, but even if he fails, he'll keep going. So that's why I look up to him so much.
All right. Thank you, Antonio. Who's next?
Kiara.
Oh, I guess I'm next. People that influence me, I would say my mother and my brother. My mother, she gives me the greatest advice so I can, because it's a bunch of opportunities. She tells me, to do things and grab the opportunities while you can. And she always teach me, you know, things like about housing, investing, saving on money, stuff like that. And my brother, I look up to him because he's a hard worker. He's very young. He's what, 23? Yeah, he's 23, and he's already doing things. He's always hard working. He loves basketball. He's always on the go trying to do things, to get opportunities. So, I look up to both of them.
Yes, we love to see it. To answer the question, I would say my Heart Smiles family, my JRTC family, and like my overall friends influence me. Cause like yo, I be going through it a little bit. Like when it comes to like different things, I'm like, all right, am I tripping? Like, is this me? Am I the problem? Then I talk to someone like Ms. Joni, same Ms. Mo, Jada. They'd be like, all right, so you're not the problem. I'm like, okay, that's good. That's a relief. And I remember this one time, I think it was like last year. I think like it was like the first time I was about to go on a project, and Miss Joni almost cussed me out. She almost like I was this close to getting a cuss out. Never again. Like I made sure I listen to everything with a grain of salt now. Like never again.
That's the worst. Hates this. Every time I say this, she be cussing out too. She be cussing out.
And that's real. That's real.
It's only because she loves y'all.
Yeah, like yo, like I was this close to getting Miss Joni cuss out. Never again.
Listen, it's for your own good. Sometimes it's for your own good. Put things in perspective. Just kidding. She don't be cussing at people. She don't be cussing. Go ahead. You done.
I would definitely say my new Heart Smiles family. Before then, I seen my mom and a few of my close friends, like my bestest friends. But if they don't got no success in their mind, then they gotta go. Like if you're not on the way to success, you gotta be out my circle. Because what I'm trying to get to success. I don't know what you're trying to do, but that's what I'm trying to be.
There you go. Thank you, Maya. Miss Joni.
Yo, I ain't never cussed a day in my life, so I don't even know what y'all talking about.
Why is you capping?
Yo, like Miss Joni literally never cussed. Like Miss Joni is holy, so
Never in my life have I gotten a cuss out, but I know you cuss. Don't do that.
I'm an angel.
We're not talking about because cuss outs don't necessarily mean cussing. They just sometimes they just
like yo, the cuss outs not really cussing. It's not really
fuss
cussing.
out. You get fussed out. That's what
Yeah.
happens. Yep.
Oh my God. Yo, my answer is my mother and my heartbeats. Like my mother, because it was really like the foundation. And even though I probably didn't appreciate it growing up, I can definitely see now how the influence has just shaped me and who I am. And I'm appreciative for it. And with my heart smiles, heartbeats, it's really just about because I understand and recognize the generational gap between me and the heartbeats. And it's like I always want to have a nice balance between like what I know needs to be done and what they want to do and then how it should be done. So that way all of us can feel like this is valuable, a good use of our time, and we get great impact.
Right. Thank you, Ms. Joni. I wanted to go back to Cam commented it earlier when we first asked the question. I think she said something to the effect of, "Oh, I trust them, but people who make bad decisions influence me too." And I want to highlight that because I'm wondering if everyone else kind of has people that that we should keep at a distance, but we all are all flawed, so we may have people that also make bad decisions or influence in a bad way. So do you have those people, or have you had those people? And how are you able to kind of block them out or not let them influence you as much? Go ahead, Don.
Yeah, you gotta be like that one to that sound. This is the kind of stuff you watch from a distance. But I have had that people in my life. I pretty much I pretty much have cut them all off. Like the last person I've been in a relationship with, no, like they was just, it just wasn't given. It was given broke, but I'm not gonna lie. Love you down, but just no. And what I did, I don't follow him and block him. So it's like blocking delete. So yeah.
All right.
I'll go.
Go ahead.
I definitely say yeah. I dealt with people like that, even though like I kept them around. It was a distance, but I never had them around like certain things. I can say like they can be around, but not with everything.
All right. Thank you, Maya. Tiara.
I can't think of anybody that negatively influenced me, but if there were somebody like Dawn, I would just cut them off or not interact with them at all.
All righty. Miss Joni.
I mean, I just always had this spirit about me that like it's about what I want to do, forget anybody else. So like even at a young age, I wasn't really influenced like that.
All righty. Okay. Well, thank y'all for sharing those. I guess I didn't share mine. The people that influenced me are definitely my parents, some of my family, and a few of my friends. I think that you definitely have to be careful because sometimes you can get into a space where you are no longer making decisions for yourself. You're relying on your network too much. Okay. You're relying on your network too much, to the point where you're not making your own decisions. But I think that those people that I listed out, in those little buckets are positive influences. And then I've definitely had some bad influences. One of my main ones is no longer. So sorry they had to go. They removed themselves out of my life. And I was just like, well, I don't really care. So there you go. So yeah. Don, we can skip 2 slides ahead because we kind of talked about the what with the what with the who as well. All right. So getting into beliefs and values. These are things that you should not compromise on. They should not be rooted in hate, and they should come through in your everyday life. So when people see you, they should see your values kind of like radiating off of you. and going into some examples. So yes, this can get into some religion stuff, but you don't necessarily have to get into religion stuff. So some examples are honesty, respect, like you value your relationships, religion, like I said, justice, whatever that looks like for you, appreciation, forgiveness, peace, and personal growth. Those are just some examples. But if I asked you, what are your main values or your main core values or beliefs? What would those be? Or just it doesn't have to be all of them, maybe just a couple. And why do you value those things? And again, we can get started on, people on the screen, and then of course drop them in the chat. Where are my people at? Antonio worrying about a green tea, and then where did Kiara go?
1 second, I'm trying to share my screen again. It's giving tech.
It's fine. The screen went away. I'm like, what's going on? I know you're supposed to just
see it,
but I'm just like, wait, thank you,
I'm trying to see if they can see it. Okay, they can see it now. Okay, we good.
Okay, awesome. All
okay,
right.
Can you ask the question one more time? I was like reading the comments and like, oh wait, they can't see it. All right.
Beliefs and values. What do you value, and why do you value those things? And you can put the next one up too, Don, because so those are the examples that are up, so people can look at them. Yeah, thank you.
Okay. One thing I value is communication, because it's like, all right, because you mad at me but not telling me why, so it's like now we both looking dumb and stuff. Or you're going through something and I'm trying to check up on you and you're just ignoring me, and it's like, okay, it was something I did or is it something else and I don't know. So it's like, okay, you got to communicate. Like, you don't have to tell me everything, but like you can at least give me like a little summary, like, okay, I'm going to do this right now, so I may not be talking to you for a while. Yeah. I'm like, okay, cool. Another thing I do value would have to be, let me look this up real quick. Would have to be respect, because it's like, all right, you mad and now you call me out my name, but you expect me to just have a conversation with you. It's like, we're not gonna do that.
All right, thank you, Don. Amaya.
I say honesty. I feel like if I ask you a question, 9 times out of 10, I already know the answer. And if you lie about it, like, I just feel like there's no point of lying. So that's one main thing. And peace. I try to be at peace with my candles and just vibing.
All right, thank you, Maya. Miss Joni.
Yeah, I love this so much. I would say my top 2 values is definitely love and integrity. Like, everything that I do that I'm associated with, like, you'll see some piece of love, some piece of integrity, even if I take the time to cuss you out. Because don't get it twisted, I don't cuss out people that I don't care about, that I don't believe in, and that I don't want to have a positive relationship with. If I take the time to cuss you out, it's because I really, really love you on a whole different level. And I really want to help you get better. So my cuss outs don't just be break you down and leave you there. My cuss outs be, yo, watch where you be as a result of this. You ain't even gonna recognize yourself. That's how much better you're gonna be.
Most definitely. So getting into some of what y'all said, Dre, listen to me when I say, I'm not gonna say it, but all I'm saying is the list. All right, don't make me look stupid. All right, the list. Don't be coming hitting my phone in April talking about, can I? No, I'm gonna say no, because if you're not with us all year, I'm gonna say no, and I'm not putting you on the list. Okay.
Oh yeah, like, Dre, if you don't stay with us for the rest of the year, we're gonna put up the house on 83. So be prepared.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Okay, I'm sorry. Jay said one thing is honesty. You have no reason to lie to me or lead me on to a fake truth. Orland said, I value selflessness and honesty. Khalid said, I value some appreciation, respect, and privacy. I get none of that really, but it would feel nice to have a sip of it. Oh man. Okay. Well, you can still value it and not get it, but you have to make sure that you create spaces where you do receive that. And I know it's harder. It's definitely harder when you're younger, especially if you're living in someone else's house. If you're have to follow someone else's rules, it's definitely harder to do that. But there are ways. There are ways. Kamora, oh no, not Kamora, sorry. You were responding to something else. Mirari. Mm-hmm. Reassurance and communication. I feel like that's a really pretty name and I butchered it. I'm so sorry.
Wait, can I say that real quick?
Yes.
Miss Carter, can you please get on and tell us how to pronounce your first name? Like, please. Like, it would make my day.
Do y'all hear crickets or something?
I think I hear it too. Is it?
What is it? Mm-hmm. What is it? Can we stop it?
I thought it was your bush behind you. That's why I ain't saying nothing.
Wild. The bush is wild.
No, that's why I ain't saying nothing.
Oh, it's Mirari.
All right. Okay.
I think.
Mirari. Okay. All right. Hopefully we'll get it right the next time. Joseph said, I value family because they're always there for me. Okay. I love the answers. Definitely love the answers. Joseph also said respect, honesty, relationships. Okay. Love that. Thank y'all for sharing your answers. As far as me, I think I value like kindness. Well, not I think. I know that I value kindness, love, and just like it was, I guess it's not really a value, but I empathize, and I also am just like an empath too. So I want to be able to understand, even if I can't or I haven't been through your exact situation, I want to understand why you feel the way that you feel. So those are definite values for me. As far as your values go, it doesn't mean that they have to stay the same, but what you want is, like I said, they have to, when you are going throughout your everyday life, you should be rooted in these things. And as you get older, you'll notice that you'll have additional ones, and maybe you have to remove some of the values too, because if you're valuing like things like, if you're valuing money, I'm not saying money is not important, but if money is something that like motivates you, if money is something that you need to the point where you're greedy for everything, then maybe that needs to go down lower on the list. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that needs to go down lower on the list. Yes, we want to be financially stable, but we don't want to be to the point where that's running our entire lives. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for coming back. We lost one, we gained one. I don't know where they at. I don't know what's going on. But it's okay. So like I said, Kiara, you want to go ahead and answer this? Because I think you missed this particular question. If not, it's okay.
I'm sorry, I was talking to my mother.
You fine. Hey, Mom.
Hey, Mom.
Hey, Mom.
She's upstairs cooking crab cakes, but
Oh yeah, I'm coming by to get some. So.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, all right. Yeah.
Well, what was the question?
Things that you value. It's okay. It's all right. She has stuff going on. It's okay. It's okay. things that you value.
I value my family, my friends, and well, I'll be making a joke sometimes. I'll be telling my family like, so guys, if I die, I don't really have anything, but the things that I have, y'all can have my phone and my AirPods. So.
My God.
Not I get the wild
That is
card.
wild.
That's crazy, Mitch.
My phone and my AirPods.
They go split the AirPods, so one will have the right. And no, I'm sorry, that's too much. I apologize. Okay.
But all jokes aside, family and friends.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you for sharing those things. All right. So we talked about our influences. We talked about our values. Okay. Mindset. Listen, are you really at a Heart Smiles Anything if you don't talk about your mindset? Like, I don't understand. We've already touched on this. Whether it be on this session, whether it be on Miss Simone's session, guest mentor sessions by accident. Like, it's all part heartbeat sessions. It's just all part of everything that you do as a heartbeat. Because if you don't have the right mindset, what are you even doing? So for my people, do you have a growth or fixed mindset? Open or closed, limited or limitless? These are basically saying the same thing, but what would you think? What side of the spectrum would you pick, and why would you pick it? And be honest. Some of us might want to say,
be honest.
Huh?
I said, be honest.
I thought that was a woo. I thought it was a woo, but it was just like the same sound effects as the woo. Okay, it's okay. Sorry. Welcome back, Amaya. Where y'all going? What's going on? Everybody okay? Y'all feeling all right? Is life just life?
Because the way they pump it off and then pop it back up, it reminds me of like that one whack-a-mole game from the arcade. We got like, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I get it. Okay, but yes, be honest in your answers. Some of y'all may be tempted to say growth mindset just because that's what you think that you should say, or that's where you may think that you are a surface level. But be honest, where do you think you are right now? If you've been rocking with us all summer, you definitely should be on that other side of the spectrum. Another public service announcement. It's only 100 of y'all on here, 99 or whatever of y'all on here right now. If you do not get paid in 2 weeks, I don't want to hear it. Okay, go ahead. go ahead. Answer
Oh yeah, it's only like 99 of them on there, and like I'm one of the viewers, so it's like y'all not getting paid.
I'm just saying. I already know. I'm just saying. I already know. Go ahead. What kind of mindset do you guys have?
I'll go. I say I'm in the middle because it is some things that I would feel like I need to work on, but I'm also at a point where I'm going to adulthood, so it's more understanding and more growth for me. I say open mindset because I love like getting feedback and stuff like that. Limited or limitless?
Did she freeze or is it just me?
I don't know. Amaya?
Yeah, I think she's to the tech cards.
Yeah, I think she froze. We'll just hopefully we can come back. Kiara or Don?
I would say to have a open mindset because, like, I would like everybody's opinion, and I would like to see from their perspective and everything. A growth, yeah, I would say a growth mindset because my mind needs to expand, needs to grow, and learn new things and everything. And I wouldn't want to limit my mindset. Like I was saying, I would like to expand. So I guess I would say limitless. Because we getting older every day and new things happening, so we need our mindset to grow so we can know how to handle certain situations.
Yeah, I have to agree with Amaya and Kiara. I think I'm more on like the growth spectrum just because like when I look at me last summer compared to me this summer, like I be smiling, y'all. Like last night I was a little sad. I was like, all right, let me like look at my personal growth. I'm just gonna do my photo to see like how far I've came. And it was a lot. And like I know like we're all ignorant when it comes to some topic, but what determines your mindset is whether or not you want to say that ignorance or not.
All right. Thank you. Amaya, can we hear you and where you finished? Because I don't know. It was like kind of at the end. So yeah, now we can't hear you. It's okay. It's all right, Amaya. Drop it in the chat for us. Just drop it in the chat for us, especially because we're looking at our time. So just go ahead and drop it in the chat.
I know.
We'll catch you. We'll catch you later as far as hearing you. Miss Joni?
Yeah, definitely overall growth, but with some things limited. Like example would be like food. I do not experiment with food. I like what I like, and that's it. I don't want to hear about what you like. Just leave me alone.
Not just leave me alone. Okay. All right, cool. Thank you, Miss Joni. Khalid said, I have a fixed mindset, but so far it's starting to slip over to growth. Love the honesty there. Thank you for sharing that. Chelsea said, I think I'm in between growth and fix, but I'm definitely more towards growth, if that makes sense. It makes sense. Gotta be,
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was saying, y'all, my MacBook don't want me to right now, so I gotta take a break from it. So I'm on my phone.
I'm so sorry. We only got 3 minutes left. I'm just really sorry.
Oh, Miss Joni is going to slide that time, and I don't know how she does it. I'm just trying to like master it. Like she's gonna slide it in there. Like it's not even like, y'all, we got 3 minutes. Like it's not even that. It's like, man, I'm so sorry.
Subtle, like okay.
The heat is too much. The heat is too much. We only got 2 minutes left. I'm like, yo, like where did you come from?
Like she slid it in there when it's least expected. Like okay.
Yeah. No. Okay. All right. One more. Kramer, we see you, baby. We see you. I have an open mindset because I take criticism. Constructive criticism is good for you. Yes. Constructive from people that matter. Ooh, I didn't mean to say it like that, but from people that matter is important. It definitely
Bio.
important. Okay. All right. So I think we're gonna get into our jewels and we're gonna get up off here so we on time, y'all. But think about these things. Definitely, know where you stand. And continue to develop them, as you learn more things about life. All right.
Supposed to do her poem. Kiara, is the poem quick, like 20 seconds?
I don't know about 20 seconds, but it's only like the front of a page, but I could read it fast, I guess.
No, read it how you read it. It's okay. It's not gonna be on time. Go ahead. Start.
Okay, it's called Being Black. Being black makes us unique. Being black makes people think we belong to the streets. Being black makes people think we're hood. Being black is actually pretty good. Being black makes us look suspicious in some people's eyes, but all we're doing is walking down the street. Is that a crime? Being black creates a target on our back. What are we, a shooting range? We're not target practice. Just because you got a gun on your waist doesn't mean you can put us to waste. Being black doesn't mean that we're ignorant or not knowing. Being black is divine. We be glowing. Being black should be something to be proud of. Don't hide it. No matter what stereotype people may think or say, just know that being black is okay. So show it off. Don't be afraid. Now come on, black people. Rise up with dignity.
Okay.
Like yo, when I say Kiara is amazing on a poetry, Kiara is so amazing. Like
yeah.
Thank you. I actually put that on my Instagram. It's on my reels.
And that reminds me of like this morning when I was walking down the street with B-Right. I'm like, oh my god, y'all, they're probably looking at me like I'm hood. Like they're probably looking suspicious. I was like, all right, let me get to the office now. Like, all right, because.
Love it. Yes, I was waiting to hear another one. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. All right, y'all. Quick jewels. Thank you so much, Kiara, for just sharing your gift with us because it is a gift. So I hope that you continue to develop it. Come on, y'all. Jules.
All right, Mr. Bonner's jewel is don't trust those who don't look at it from your perspective. My jewel will have to be just go with the flow. Like sometimes don't think about it too precise because then you tripping, like you be going a little crazy and you don't want to do that.
My jewel is never give up on something you can't go a day without thinking about.
All right, Tiara.
Well, I was gonna say that my poem was my jewel. And it's okay to be who you are. Yeah.
All right, thank you. And mine is you don't have to be anybody else. You don't have to be anybody else. Develop yourself to who you want to be. All right, y'all. Love y'all.
Yes. Last time signing
Bye,
off.
y'all. Love y'all.
Yeah, negativity. See y'all later.
Yes, yo, the smoke ain't never clearing. Make sure y'all screenshot Kiara's Instagram, yo, and connect with her. Yo, we got so much talent in here. Imagine if we just took the time to really put all our talents together, how powerful we could be. Who's stopping us? Man, listen, y'all ain't ready. But all right, y'all. Y'all already know what to do, yo. You already know, yo. Go ahead, take your break, then take your lunch, and then I'm going to see you back here at 2 for the heartbeat session, shorty. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hey, yo, I hope somebody had a great lunch break. I hope somebody's having a great day today at work today. Yo, can y'all believe it? We're at the last session on the last Monday. Let that sink in real quick, yo. We at the last session on the last Monday, yo. Oh my gosh, yo. Well, look, we gonna get right into it because I don't even think y'all ready for all the heat that's coming y'all way with this heartbeat session, yo. And I personally just been waiting for this one, yo, because I'm all like, yo, I already know this one is about to be the one, yo. So we about to get this heartbeat on here, y'all, and we about to get this session started, y'all. Hang on, here we go. Tavez!
What's up? What's up? What's up?
What's up? How you feeling?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you. You're glowing, all that. Yes, I'm excited for this. Yep. Hold up. You bought company with you?
Yes. Yeah, you know I had. Yeah. I got a question though, cause I got a presentation, but it's not letting me share my screen right now.
Oh man. Okay. If you send it to me real quick, I got you. What's up, Roman?
Hi.
How you feeling?
I'm good. I'm good. How are y'all?
Good. Tavez ain't tell me she had little company coming on, y'all. So this about to be extra good. All right, we waiting for Tavez to get it together real quick. I'm sure she'll be right back. You want to give us like a brief intro of what we're gonna get into today?
Yeah, today we're talking about knowing your worth and how to start with that and understanding that you're important. Yeah.
Thank you, Coach Johnson. My lunch was good, but hold up, knowing your worth. So you mean somebody that's allowing themselves to be undervalued or devalued, they're gonna be able to go through this session and figure out how to not be in that position no more?
Yep. Yeah, you should not be feeling like that. Know your worth. Yeah.
Listen, I know it be a lot of people that be in that boat, yo. A lot of people.
Miss Joni, I'm waiting for my good friend London to get on here because I don't see her. She was supposed to be on here, and I'm calling you out. Yeah.
Waiting. No. Not you calling people out, y'all. Hold up. Tay Bands is back with us, y'all.
Yo, I don't know what happened. It just like cut off.
No, it's all good though. Don't even worry about it.
I'm trying to share my screen, my presentation.
All right. If you can't share it, if you click on the share and you don't have the option, y'all, you can just email it to me and I can share it for you.
I think I got it. Y'all,
yeah, hold up. It's coming through. You gotta put the actual presentation on though, but we can see your screen.
You can see my screen?
Mm-hmm.
All right, bro.
Yeah, knowing your worth.
I think I did this wrong because I can't.
You good? We can see you and we can see the presentation.
Yeah.
I want to see y'all too in the chat.
Oh.
All right, we just gonna go ahead and get it right. All right. The topic for the day is knowing your worth. Want more, do more, be more. See, I can't see the comments, Ms. Johnny. I need to see the comments and everybody in it right now.
Yeah, I know, because you getting all the love. Like you getting all the love. Can you put it on your phone or something?
Put it on my phone.
Yeah,
right,
bring up the live on your phone.
All right, I think I'm gonna do that. All right, man. All right.
Yeah, that's hard. Want more, do more, be more.
Yeah.
Dawn the tech guard said they could jump on and do your screen if you want.
If I'm looking down, I'm looking at the comments in the chat. All right, so we're gonna start the session off by telling everybody who I am for those who don't know me. First, before we start, I am a mentor of the best team in YouthWorks, the Pulses. Where mentees at? I need y'all to drop a chat. I'll drop an emoji in the chat. Team Pulses, where y'all at? All right, so my name is Tay Van only, and I am a female rapper from Baltimore. I have my own clothing line called De Niro the Brand, and I'm a photographer. And my business page for that is Vans Production. And I'm a sophomore in college. I'm about to be a sophomore in college in the fall, so I'm kind of excited about that. Y'all can check me out on Instagram at thereal.taybans. Put on the PowerPoint just for y'all to see it. For music content in tune with everything I got going on. And feel free to like hit me up anytime if you need help with advice or anything. Like I'm always here. I'm just looking at the chat right now, yeah. So before we get into like the actual topic though, I got a quick video or snippet just to show y'all who Tay Bands is.
Yes.
I'm a bang, you gon' make it. It's the only thing I'm chasing. And it's my time to shine. I ain't gonna let nobody take it. I my grind stacking up them blue faces. You must have lost your mind, you think you eating at my table. Speaking on me up, then it don't even faze me. I been going all up, baby. I'm just giving you a warning, cause my life's getting real crazy. Ain't gonna never stop balling until I get lazy. Back then I wasn't living right, now I'm a better me. Couldn't even sleep at night, trying to find a recipe. Now I got the spotlight, so they all really after me. I'm locked in too tight, so I say y'all gotta catch me. Swing get too active like I'm an athlete. No, y'all can't have it, so you need to take a seat. I got boss status, it's about me. I spend the money here, I get it back the next week.
Yo!
I wish I could see your face right now. Hey yo. All right. All right, so that was just a quick little snippet, nothing too much. If y'all want an actual, I got videos on YouTube. Just type in Tay Bands and it pop up. All right, so we're gonna get into it. So I've been rapping since I was young, like 7 years old, probably. I was performing at like family reunions, Thanksgivings, all the holidays. I was like the entertainment for that night. And I used to even like perform at talent shows, like in the 5th grade, like elementary. And now I'm about to start my own showcase for you from Baltimore. Speak. If we have any hits in the chat, it don't matter if you sing, rap, do poetry, dance, like hit me up right after this session. For everybody who don't know, Tay Bands, Heart Smiles, Berries by Quisha is starting up a youth showcase on Saturdays, and you're getting paid. So this is going to be a good opportunity to network, build relationships, and showcase your talent. You know what I'm saying? Rap, do poetry, anything. Like, hit me up, and I got you being there.
But you said dance, like, now I'm listening.
Yeah, you're going to get paid for dancing. And you're going to network with other dancers that's there.
That sounds good.
Y'all not ready for me though. Y'all not ready.
They ain't ready. Hey yo, is that Baby Bands in the corner of this picture with the blue pajamas?
I was hoping nobody's seeing it. I wanted to put it in there, just put it in, but I hope nobody really seen it.
I love it.
Yeah, I don't know how old I was. I looked like I was like 5 or something. I don't even know. Coach Johnson, I can dance. Hey, yo. Yeah, I probably was like 5. You can tell between this and then this right here.
Yeah. With the mic in your hand though, like yo.
Yeah, music was always into me. Yeah. All right, so just a quick background. So I had took rapping seriously in 2017 when my grandmother died. The day of her funeral, like I remember like going up to her and promised and never stop chasing my dreams. When I was younger, my grandmother was like one of the biggest supporters of me alongside my parents. Like she knew I had talent, she knew I was into music. She was one of those grandmothers that bragged to you about everybody she seen or knew. So like all her friends knew I was a rapper, even when I was that age with a microphone in my hand. So yeah, like when I get into those moments where I want to give up and feel like it's not working, I just remember that promise, and that's what keeps me going every day. And now I've done performances at Artscape, like right before COVID hit. I had did my first performance at Artscape. I felt like a celebrity now, especially when that check came in after. That was the first time I got paid for a big show like that. But yeah, and I also performed like at one of the biggest venues in Baltimore called Soundstage. That's before I had left off the Howard. Before I went to Howard, they had got me a show there. I got paid for that too. I done interviews with Mr. J Hill, and that freestyle video that was with Mr. J Hill too. He do like interviews for like big rappers around the city and all that. So yeah, I've done so much over the past year. And sometimes I do feel like I'm not where I want to be, but like at the end of the day, I've grown and I have opportunities that I didn't back then. So like that's just how I look at it. Let's talk about Heart Smiles though, because I first became connected to Heart Smiles in April 2020. Seemed like I've been in here all my life though, but yeah. So Miss Johnny, she was going live. I think she was DJing, and she wanted people to freestyle. It was a Friday. She wanted people to freestyle. Yeah. And Cam had sent me the live because she knew I rap. Me and Cam used to go to Western together. She knew I rap. So I had joined, and I kept rapping off of each beat that Miss Johnny played. Nobody else was rapping though. Like none of the rap was just coming on. Kept rapping. I got off the live and a cash app came through. I said, "Who is this?" And after that, like it was history. I'm like, "Who is this cash app?" All I'm doing is running live. Yeah, after that, it's like now I'm on big projects like hip hop public health. If anybody don't know what hip hop public health is, it's like it uses music to like inspire positive behavior change among youth and families. So just so that we can become better and be all healthy. And like even with that particular project, I know y'all know who Elder is. That's one of y'all mentors. Elder Soul and I, we had went up to New York a couple months ago just to record a song that we made about COVID, and we got paid bread, y'all. Like I said, oh my god, I can't take this. But like just by like stepping outside of our comfort zone and showcasing our talent. And even like I even did a virtual performance last year at the Baltimore Healing Summit. This one was on COVID, so it was virtual. And I had performed a song called "Save Me," which was very powerful because I was able to connect with youth around my age about how I get through trauma. So yeah, it's been a good road. So yeah, we're gonna skip that. We all seen that. So knowing my worth as an artist. That being said, everything I just told y'all probably hear my dog. I don't know what's wrong with him. Just block him out, right? So over the last couple of years, I realized what it actually meant to me to know my worth as an artist. And I help people. Like I had people come to me, ask me to perform, but they didn't want to pay me. But now, since I know who I am and what I'm capable of, like I know how to like turn it down. I know how to professionally decline an offer if it doesn't align to what I do or my passion, or if they don't value my time or my talent. Don't get me wrong though. My favorite rapper Meek Mill tell me open up the show for me in Baltimore, but he ain't paying. Best believe I'm opening up that show in Baltimore like it's my show.
Yes, you should.
Right. But if you get in situations where you feel like you're not being valued, like it's okay to like just remove yourself out of that situation. And it took me a long time to figure out my worth as an artist. I was doing features for free for like a long time. I wasn't charging nothing. And but I had a verse and a hook, and I had to pay for the studio time to actually record it. So money was coming out of my pocket, but I wasn't getting paid. And eventually I was like, nah, they gotta stop. So like it became very important for me to like realize my worth. And I put in more time in myself to work on my craft, and I had faith in myself. And now I make better choices for myself for like what I'm doing for my music. Let me look through these comments real quick. Miss Johnny, if I'm missing any questions or anything.
Yeah, I got you. Ain't nobody give you no questions or nothing yet, but everybody feels what you're saying. Yeah, no, it's just resonating what you're saying.
Is my other mentee on here though, London?
I mean,
she said her camera wasn't working.
Her camera not working?
Yeah, on her
Can
laptop.
she hear though? Like, is she able to talk?
She should be.
Let me ask.
All right, London, so knowing my worth as an artist. So as time went on, people started paying me for my talent, and now when I do performances, it can be like a 3 to 5 minute set, and at least I would get paid for that is like $500. right? I just missed. All right, so last summer, Ms. Mo had hit me up about the opportunity. It was partnered with Heart Smiles. I forgot like who it was, but basically, I was on stage for 2 minutes, y'all. Guess how much money I got paid for rapping on stage for 2 minutes? Y'all wouldn't believe it. A whole stack.
Yo, stop, y'all.
For 2 minutes.
For real.
For 2 minutes.
For
right?
real, yo. Dang.
2 minutes. You know how long it takes for people to get a stack working at Amazon?
A month.
At least 2 weeks. All right, but anyway, I'm saying all this, but it's not about like the money or anything. This is literally about knowing your worth and your value. Like when you know I know my worth right now. And now that I know my worth, but I'm still increasing my value as time go on and on. So yeah, I know my worth, but I'm increasing my value. So right now I got a question for all of y'all. I want y'all to just drop it in the chat. What does it mean to you to worth? What does it mean to you to know your worth?
To me, that kind of means like to make sure I acknowledge like my skill set, because a lot of the times, just as people, we'll just in attempt to make sure that no one else like feels that way about us, we'll say it for them, like, "Oh, I'm not that good at it," so they don't judge you. Like if that makes sense.
Right.
I do that a lot too. So it's like to understand that your skill set it's skillful, you're talented, just to make sure you know that.
Once you know your skill set, like can't nobody take that away from you.
Yeah.
Nobody can take that away from you. Dawn said to know what I will and would not go for, and what I will and not associate with. Okay, London, 20 how value I am, and I allow myself to be treated as though I'm highly valued. Yup. It means you're confident. Ooh, the comments coming through. I can't even keep up. Now I know how y'all feel in the morning. And all the comments coming through because it's like scrolling down.
And don't let Kramer jump in.
I'm trying to read something. It's going up.
Yo.
It means you're confident in yourself and you don't need nobody else to tell you who you are. Yup. Coach Johnson say, for me to know my worth is like to understand who I am as a person and what I can bring to any situation or opportunity. Yep. Yeah. To me, knowing your worth means setting boundaries and taking time out to care for yourself before you care for others. Okay, I like that one. Not ignoring what greatness you have the ability to show, just so others can look like a little better. Yeah, I like all of these. To me, it means to not let people walk over you and to also remind myself to be nice to myself and don't downplay myself and abilities.
Yes.
I like that one. A lot of us, we downplay ourselves, but we don't realize it, though. To me, knowing your worth means setting boundaries. I read it already. He do it over and over again.
Until you get it, he gonna bang you in the head.
I got it though. I read it already.
Kramer gonna make sure y'all heard what he said every day.
Right. Kramer gonna get through. Kramer gonna bust through that line.
All right, so I do got another quick video. I hope it play.
You see Joseph question too, Taylor?
Joseph question.
Joseph said, "Who are some of the people you work with?"
Who are some people I work with? Joseph, are you talking like music artists, other projects, or what?
I think music artists, because Joseph was real heavy on the music session we had when Beats was here too.
Well, Joseph, if you into music, you gotta hit me up so we can get you on the showcase. But who have I worked with? So let me see. As far as like producers, I'm not sure if y'all know who Elijah 808 is. He does like Scholar beats. Anybody know who YBS Scholar is? So he do Scholar beats. It'd be like Elijah 808. So he like a real big time producer. I'm only gonna tell y'all this with y'all family, but we were signing out for real, and I got some of his beats. Right. And I got another big feature that's gonna be on the same song with his beat, but I can't tell y'all who the feature gonna be right now. So, but yeah, so like the feature that I'm gonna get right now, this gonna be like my a big artist that everybody know. But I can't say too much. I'm sorry, y'all. But I
Yeah.
work with a multi-platinum producer, Artie Green, when we went to New York on our project.
Yeah.
And I learned a lot. Like, you know how you go into a place and you like, all right, I know what I'm doing. Like, I'm always like, all right, I know what I'm doing. I'm in the studio. I know what I'm doing. But like, if you got that open mindset and ready to grow, like, I ain't know what I was doing. Like, he taught me a lot of stuff that I ain't even know. And it like, far as like recording in the studio. But like, I'm the type of person that's open to learning and I want to be better and I want to grow. So I take in all my feedback and criticism. Yeah, he definitely helped us all a lot and when we was in the studio. Are you signed to a record label? I wish. But for real, like record label is not like what people think it is. Like
I was getting ready to say that. Like I hear a lot of stuff about them not being all that.
Now that I'm starting to be like research more about like record labels and stuff. I don't like record labels. They literally give you the money so you can do stuff, and then you just got repay them back and keep coming with music. And one thing I don't like about record labels is they like control when you can put out music and tell you how much you got to put out and all that. And I don't like that. Like I want to put out when I want to put out, how much I want to put out. I don't want nobody controlling. Oh, you can put out that. You got to put out that. I don't want nobody to do that. Right. So record labels, they just give you the money just so you can do what you want. That's why you gotta be an entrepreneur, so you can have your own money, and you don't got to depend on no record label giving you money to do what you gotta do. But another good thing about record label is they got connects though. So that big feature that you want, they gonna get you that big feature.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pros and cons with a record label. But if Def Jam hit me up right now, y'all, I gotta see what Def Jam talking about. That's real something like Def Jam.
Yeah.
Or even Meek Mill coming right now with a record label. I'm not answering him no questions. Like, all right, I'm ready. Come on, sign me. that was real.
Hey yo.
Any other questions? All right, let's get into this video real quick. I hope I don't get cut off. All right, this is a little motivational video that inspired me, so I know it's going to inspire y'all too. All right, let's pray it won't cut us off, y'all.
Oh man.
Now, if I go to the store and there's something for 90 cents, can I buy it with this dollar? Okay, all right. So if I go to the store and there's something for 85 cents and after tax, it ends up being 96 cents, can I buy it with this dollar bill? Okay, all right. So what if I ball the dollar bill up? Think about it now. Like I just balled the dollar bill up, like so it can't be worth $1 now. It's probably worth like 95 cents, right? How much you think it's worth? $1. Listen, y'all gotta pay attention. I just balled it up, so clearly it's not worth $1 anymore. All right. So maybe, what if I step on it? What if I stomp it? I just stomped it. How much is it worth now? Maybe 65 cents, 68 cents? It's still worth $1? Okay, what if I ball it up? What if I stomp on it and then I put it in the trash can? And it's in here with some trash and it's around some beer and some gum and a bunch of other nasty stuff. And some guy off the street pulls the dollar out, unfolds it. How much is it worth now? Maybe 82 cents? And come on, at least 92 cents? It's okay, all right, so what if I ball it up? What if I step on it? If I put it in trash? And watch this. I tear it in half. Think about it now, right? How much is it worth now? $1? I could tape it? Whoa. Wait a second. I just balled it up. I just stepped on it. I put it in trash. I pulled it out. Then I tore it in half. And you mean to tell me I could pick the dollar up, I could wipe it off, and I could put some tape around it, still worth $1? then why? If this dollar doesn't lose its worth of its value, then why do you feel like you've lost your worth of value? Because many of you feel like you've been stepped on, you feel like you've been pushed aside, you feel like you've been abandoned, you feel like you've been talked about, you feel like you've been abused, like someone took from you, someone hurt you, somebody took advantage of you, and deep down inside your core, you feel like you've lost some of your value. And I am here to tell you today that this dollar still has worth and value, because there were some men years ago who put value over this life and said that no matter what happens to it, it can still be taken back together. It can still be wiped off. And I am here to tell you that you were created and you're born and you're here and you have life and you have purpose and you have value. And though you've gone through some hard times, and though you've experienced some depression, and you might be wanting to hurt yourself and you might want to give up, I am here to tell you you still got worth and value. And there is nothing that can happen that can take your worth and your way. So what you got to do now is you got to pick yourself up. You got to dust yourself off and you got to keep moving.
So how y'all feeling about that right now?
I loved it.
Powerful.
Once he said, like, once he related the dollar bill to like us and how we see our worth, like it just made a lot of sense, and it's eye opening to see it that way.
Yep. Made me cry. Coach Johnson. Yo.
Not the holy water.
I did see a comment that said my favorite record label was Warner Music Group. So I was at Howard my first year college, right? And the only reason that I wanted to go to Howard is because the Warner Bros, they do like a music program internship at Howard. But when I got to Howard, it wasn't until you were a sophomore. So during the time of me being a freshman and sophomore, I had transferred back home to another college. And while last week, I just found out because I had applied for it, right? But I forgot that I even applied for it when I came back. Why last week, I just found out Warner Bros. Emailed me that I had got accepted to the program, but they don't even know that I'm not at Howard anymore.
Oh my God.
I'm like, bro, this can't be my life right now. Yes. They just emailed me last week because I had to submit a cover letter and a resume and all that. And they they got that people when they emailed me. Yep. So they don't know I'm not there no more. So it made me want to
go back.
Yeah,
eventually I'm gonna go back. I think so. Eventually, I think I'm gonna go back. Yeah.
I was Gary saying, if they don't know you might as well just right back.
Well, in the computer, like you can see that I'm not enrolled in no classes or nothing like that. So I had to apply back to Howard, enroll in classes and all that. Yeah, it tore my heart apart. I said, dang.
Oh my gosh.
Everything happened for a reason though. So
yeah,
if I was still at Howard, I wouldn't be able to be at Reservoir Lawyers in New Horizon City facilitating sessions.
True. Very true. Very true. And they need you in these schools. Yeah, very true.
So for me, because I never told y'all what it means to know my worth, but like for me to know my worth, that basically means like I value myself, and regardless of what anybody may think, I recognize that I deserve more and what people used to offer me. So I had broke this up into two sections. So you got professionally and personally. For professionally, you can professionally decline any work if it doesn't align with your purpose or your passion, right? So if you're a music artist, but you had a job that's in the computers and they ask you to do stuff, you don't have to do it. You just gotta learn how to professionally decline it. And knowing exactly what skills and abilities you can bring to the table, that's professionally knowing your work. Just how Roman had said. She knows her abilities and her skills. So now she can know what she can bring to that table. And as far as professionally, as far as personally, like just how I told y'all before, it's okay to take time for yourself to become a better you and relearn who you are so you can show up better in any environment. And like that even go for like relationships, like never settle for less. Like, and that's what I learned knowing your worth for. Like being in relationships and settling for less and all that. That's how I found out what what does it mean to know my worth? So like if you're with somebody and they don't value you as a person or time or anything that you're interested in, you can remove yourself from that situation. That's knowing your worth and never settling for less. Any comments, questions? Let me check this stat.
I love how you split this up personally and professionally, because I think sometimes like the lines get blurred and people don't really know how to turn down stuff professionally or how to handle themselves in that situation, especially when it comes to like asking for salary and that type of stuff.
Yeah, a lot of people like
Oh wait, go ahead.
I was just saying, like a lot of times in terms of work stuff, people think that you have like the right to tell them, like, you know, to do this. This is not something I'm comfortable with and things like that, because it's a like suck it up, you know.
Don, you know you one of my favorite partners too, man. So what I was going to say, so for us professionally, like say if you had a job and like at this point you an asset to the company, meaning like they kind of need you. If they paying you, if you getting paid $12 an hour, but you don't work off a salary level, like you gotta talk to the big boss and let them know, like, all right, I need a raise. And if you can't give me this raise, I gotta remove myself out of the situation. Right. And if they actually need you, trust me, they're going to give you that raise that you're demanding for professionally. You're not being rude or disrespecting anyone in that company. You letting them know you work this hard and this is what you deserve. And again, if they respect you and value your time, they're going to give you what you asking for.
Yep.
Y'all notice she said if you doing your part, if you actually working, not just because you've been there for 5 years and not doing nothing.
Is y'all hearing my dog bark in the background?
Oh yeah, baby is singing. Baby done recorded a whole album in the background.
I don't know why usually he don't bark. It's like now that I actually doing something, now he want to bark a lot. He never barks.
He want the attention. He like, put the camera on me. He like, I'm the real songwriter.
But it's like, so I put him in a cage though, so I can like focus. Cause if I take him out, he gonna mess with my other dog. Then they gonna be barking. So it's like, do I want to deal with the barking or just him crying? Yeah. All right, so this is just something I had put together. It's called a self-esteem checkup, right? And so basically I'm going to be saying these informations and y'all going to say it back to me or type it in the chat. I don't know why I said say it back to me. Type it in the chat. So I'm gonna start off with the first one.
I love affirmations.
All right, so I'm gonna say it and then you repeat it to me. Then all the other mentees they gonna put it in the chat. All right. I believe in myself.
I believe in myself.
I am just as valuable as other people.
I am just as valuable
as other people.
I would rather be me than to be someone else.
I would rather be me than to be someone else.
I am proud of my accomplishments.
I am proud of my accomplishments.
Y'all should be saying this to yourselves every day. You building your self-esteem, you building self-confidence so you can know your worth. So nobody take advantage of you. Somebody said the dog saying it too.
Hey yo.
That is hilarious.
Oh my god.
Yeah, y'all can go ahead and screenshot this. Y'all can have this PowerPoint too though. Are we giving out PowerPoint so that they can have access to it?
We can't. Any PowerPoints y'all send me, nobody has sent me any, but any ones y'all sent me, I can put it on the shared drive.
Oh yeah. Yeah, cause they want to screenshot and take a picture and stuff. All right, so I have a question. So y'all can just drop it in the chat or whatever. Do you feel like you truly know your worth? Do you feel like you truly know your worth? And if not, what are you going to do starting now to help you figure that out and become your best self?
I feel like I know my worth, but like I have my moments where I'm just a little doubtful.
Okay, so what could you do now so you wouldn't be as doubtful as you be in the past?
When I usually get those moments of doubt, like I say affirmations, just remind myself I have a lot of work and I have a skill set.
Okay. Miss Joni, do you know your worth? We know you know your worth.
But I mean, but to be fair though, at this stage in my life, yes. But like younger professional me, like no, I did not. Especially because of the education factor, that really took a big toll on my self-worth and my self-esteem. Like, and I felt like because I didn't have that accomplishment, that it meant that I was less than.
Yeah, I feel you. It took me a long time to have that confidence and that self-esteem for me to know my worth. Yo, he's going crazy over here.
Kiara said the dog trying to teach us too.
Oh, I see that.
Oh my god.
I think he just want to say hi to y'all for a little bit.
He sound like he agree with that.
He agreed that not completely. I'm working towards it, but I definitely have to start back up my affirmations and saying no. Yeah. It's okay to say no to people. You can say no. Coach Johnson said he's singing. Somebody said, "Is my dog okay?" Yo, he is perfectly fine. He's just in the cage right now, going crazy.
Yo, that saying no is big because some people be thinking more about not hurting other people's feelings.
Other people feeling, yeah, but yeah. You gotta
And one
just
thing
think
I always
about
gotta
yourself. Like,
I was gonna say, like I always have to remind myself if I say yes and have like the energy and the mental capacity to do my best, it's not gonna work out for that person anyway. I might as well just say no.
That's a word right there, Roman.
some OMG, please go check on the dog. So I just took him out the cage. I took him out the cage because he is like getting him. Yeah, I just took him out. So let's hope he stops. All right, so y'all, do anybody got any questions, comments, concerns, anything y'all want to ask me about anything, feedback?
I want to know, like, what would you say in terms of strategy to a young person right now that really don't know their worth and they might not be in a space where they're comfortable talking about it yet?
So if you're not comfortable with talking about it, I would just say like take time out for yourself and relearn yourself. And work on like what you love and what you love doing, like a passion or hobby, anything. As long as you're taking time out yourself and perfecting that, but you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. Did I explain that right?
Yeah, no, that was perfect. That was good advice. Coach said, how can I make sure my self-esteem stays at its best?
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Say that again. Oh, I see. Coach Johnson, how can I make sure my self-esteem stay at its best? By reading these affirmations every time you wake up. Go in the mirror and say, I believe in myself. I am just as valuable as any other person. I would rather be me than someone else. I am proud of my accomplishments. Say those to yourself and actually like believe it when you say it. A lot of us talk all of this, but they don't believe it. So if you don't believe in yourself, why should I believe in you? I ain't believe in myself for a long time. There was a lot of people believing in me more than I believed in myself. What age were you when you found your worth? I wouldn't say it was like a particular age. Just like as time went on, like I realized what I'm capable of. I found my skill set and my abilities. So recently, I wouldn't put an age to it, but like recently, like literally months ago. And I'm in college now. It's going to take time as you go through experiences and as you go through life. It's never going to be like no age limit. Because there's grown people, old people, don't even realize that worth.
Facts. Facts. They had Chipotle cooking the meat. Don't know
I was
that
going to
work.
say McDonald's.
Dad too.
Coach Johnson, how can we start looking for validation from ourselves and not depending on other people? Coach Johnson, that is the same question that I have for myself right now. Why am I seeking validation from other people when I can just have it for myself? Me and you got to figure that out together, all right? And we got our session at Reginald F. Lewis Wednesday, so we going to figure this out together. Why do we keep seeking validation from other people? I did that a lot. Like, when I was posting, like, videos on Instagram and stuff, and if people wasn't commenting on it, I would delete the whole video, no matter how good it was. And that's literally seeking validations for other people. Because I ain't believing myself.
I kind of feel for that. It's a little bit hard to like differentiate like people give you back and just saying hateful stuff to you. I feel like you just got to get your circle of people, if that makes sense, and make sure you know get your feedback from them. But anybody else, like, take it with a grain of salt, because everybody's not talking to you and giving stuff and saying stuff to you like for your benefit, if that makes sense.
Yep, I definitely agree. Coach Johnson said, can you answer it, Ms. Johnny? We need help.
Yeah. I mean, like, like that's a
Don't
tough
be
one.
afraid to ask for help.
No. Look, I'm with y'all. That's a tough one. I would definitely say, like, with most things, it start with the actions that you're doing. So even if you don't necessarily feel it, you still got to do it. So, like, if you know that you are the type of person that seeks validation from other people, you got to put yourself in a position where your actions are such as you are only seeking that validation from yourself, loving yourself, being comfortable with yourself. And even if you don't get the right, or not the right, but even if you don't get attention or the reactions that you're looking for, just really learning how to look inward and being okay with yourself, and just going forward with that. And like, the more you practice that, your actions become your habits, and you eventually become okay with the habits that you create. And next thing you know, you look up, you're not even checking for what nobody else is thinking about you, because your confidence is on 1,000, and you already know this ain't for you anyway. This is for me in the first place.
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. I'm
I like
still
that.
working towards that, not seeking validation. Like, I got so much better, right? Like when I used to post videos, I literally used to get mad at my friends for not liking the video or commenting the video. But now, like, that was like back then, right? But like now, if I post in a video, like, I don't even care if any of my friends like it or not, right?
Exactly.
And over time, like, it don't matter, right? It's either you with me or you not. I used to like beg people to repost my stuff. That's how much I was seeking validation from other people. Like, you just learn, like, that don't even matter if you believe in yourself.
Exactly. And yo, I hate the fact y'all only got 1 minute left.
Why you had to those other
No, I do, yo. I hate that for
I'm
y'all.
on my last side, right? So I just want to say thank y'all for having me and being very engaging. And I'm proud of like everyone that's on this live right now. Like, I'm proud of each of one of y'all. They all start from here. So if you want to become a better version of yourself, like, it start from here. And again, y'all can follow me on Instagram at thereal.tabands. For all my artists out here that sing, rap, do poetry, spoken words, dances, just hit me up, and we gonna get you connected for the showcase that we got coming up.
Yes. Can y'all give us a 5-second jewel? This was amazing.
5 seconds rule. Why I forgot that we had to do jewels at the end. All right, 5 second jewels. Believe in yourself, or nobody else will.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Come
always
on, Roman. Drop the mic.
it's important. Huh?
Yes. No, you good. You good. That was perfect. All right. Thank y'all so much. See y'all.
All right, y'all.
Y'all, didn't I tell y'all it was going to be fire? Didn't I tell y'all it was going to be heat? Like, yo, yes, yes, and yes. Y'all, we here, y'all. We here. We at the end of the last Monday, y'all. We at the end of the last Monday, y'all. And I only get to tell y'all this, yo, 4 more times. I only get to tell y'all this 4 more times, y'all. Go be productive, yo. Go be productive, yo. Go work on your goals. Here we are at the last week, yo, the final week, and some people still haven't started working on their goals, yo. That's a shame. That's a mess. Now, if you ain't got no goals, yo, that's a way bigger problem. Don't hit me up for that. Hit up one of these heartbeats, yo. They can help you get some goals together, but you got to start working on your goals. You got to start working on your version of success, yo, and just start small where you are with what you have. Don't be worrying about the money you ain't got, who ain't supporting you, and all this other stuff. No, yo, don't worry about none of that. Start where you are with what you have, yo. And listen, you are ready. Yeah, we ended success sessions, but this should not be ending your day, yo. This should be starting your day. This is where you get started. So if y'all rocking with us tomorrow, yo, I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow, and then we about to ride out the rest of this week, yo. But you got plenty of daylight out of here, yo, to still be working on your goals. So, all right, y'all, I'm out.